Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? We will be starting momentarily. Just let me make sure that everything is working, and then we will begin. Hold on one second.
Not so long ago, in the mysterious land
All right, I'm back.
of Toronto, Canada.
Gizmo! Hello, hello. All right, I think we have everything working now. Also, is that music louder than it normally is? Maybe it's this song. I feel like it's so loud. Hold on, hold on. I think we are all connected. Okay, let's go ahead and swap on over. Hello! Wait, I meant this one. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. How are you today? Sorry, went to the void. Vix, hello, how are you? How is your Disney trip, if you are still here? And Gizmo, welcome in. How are you today? Happy Friday! How has your week been? How was everyone's Thursdays? I didn't see you guys yesterday, because I took the day off. And by that, really, it just turned out that I just didn't stream. I planned on maybe going to go see Black Panther 2 yesterday, but I was too busy, and so I had too much work. So, no movie for me, but I still hope to see it at some point. Also, hold on. Let's turn that light down just a smidge. I think that's better. I'm so good. I'm still here having a pool day today. Oh, that's so nice. What has been the favorite part of your trip so far? Hope you're having a good old time. Trying to think. So yesterday I mostly worked. I was planning on going to go see Black Panther, but I didn't. So I pretty much just worked. I got some things set up for today. I got really excited about stuff. I made some new art that you guys can see in the intro. I also put it as like our BRB. I was trying to figure out ways to like designate Jet After Dark streams as being something a little different, even visually, even though there's not a lot here. If I had more of like a normal overlay, I could maybe change it up, but I don't really have anything. I could turn the sun into a like, you know, a dark moon, maybe. I don't know. There's really nothing that I have, unless we have like a specific Jet After Dark background. And we could do the Animal Crossing me doing the like, I forget what it's called, but the evil laugh looking thing. It's not a smirk. It's like a I forget what it's called. Anyway, it makes you look like you're plotting or planning something. Anyways, what else has been going on? Yesterday, Twitter has like exploded, and people are imminently waiting its like shutdown, which I don't think it's actually going to shut down. But it's something is certainly at least going on with it. For those that don't know, I think I mentioned it the other day, but like, Elon, who's the new CEO, he kind of gave people an ultimatum, like, we're going to make Twitter 2.0, and if you want to be a part of it, you're going to have to agree. I want to, like, reply yes to this email that you agree that you're going to be willing to work very long hours and doing intense work, and you have till, I guess, Thursday or Friday to like respond back to the message. And I guess yesterday, more people like quit than they were intending. And so I like it, just the amount of news that is coming out of this event is bazonkers, because you have met like news outlets reporting that like apparently they've like shut down the building also now, like, and for no reason, like nobody knows the reason why, but I guess they Adrian, welcome in, thank you for the tweet reminder. They've like shut down the building. They've there's reports of like Elon begging engineers not to leave and stuff. Anyway, it's been a crazy old time. But so a lot of people left, and people have been talking about the shutdown of Twitter. And I think some people actually believe that the website's just gonna all of a sudden go down. I don't think that's true. I think it's just gonna fade out of existence, maybe, if anything. Hopefully, I don't know, just everything. I saw like a meme where somebody's like, me pitching a new Twitter idea to investors, and it just said, literally Twitter without Elon. and I was like, that excellent. Yes, that sounds perfect. That's a loaded question. I cannot say getting a photo with Donald Duck, but I also met Woody yesterday, which was cool as heck. I've done a couple things I was scared to do as well, so how can I not say that too? That's awesome. Did you go on the roller coaster? What did you do? Was it the roller coaster? I can't remember. There was something there. And thank you again, Adrian. I have tweeted. But anyway, yeah, so today, friends, if you don't know, this is a Jet After Dark stream. There's not really... You think of the cable car. Maybe that's what it was. This is a Jet After Dark stream. We are going to be starting Disco Elysium, which is much more of a mature game than we normally play. This is... I tried to warm you guys up with Chicken Police, which had some language and some more adult content. And then Ghost of Tsushima, which was more on the brutal side of things, really than anything. Yeah, this is way more than any of those. So, there are some commands. One, there's exclamation point warnings, which if you would like to see what is in the game, it's a mostly non-spoilery little summation. That is available. And then there's also, and I think the bot does it. Hold on, not the bot. Let me double check. There should be a message that's like, yeah. Okay, yeah. And there will also be a link occasionally in the chat that takes you to jetpackpaul.com/afterdark. And it has some info there as well. But let's see. But I also did a ride the other day, hated every second of it. And the ride photo is horrendous, but it's cool that I did it. That's awesome. Which ride was it? More, congratulations, Vix. You ought to try out some of those things. Yeah, but I'm very excited to start the game today. But I figured we would chat for a bit as long as people are around, and then we would hop into the game. I'm very excited. So today and tomorrow, we're going to have a little bit of longer streams because we are going to Slinky Dog Dash. I have never heard of that before. Zazzy, welcome in. How are you? Slinky, I assume like Toy Story, but Slinky Dog Dash. I have never heard of this race, or not race. This ride. Oh, I see. Yeah, that looks intense. That's awesome, Vix. That's so awesome. Congratulations on doing it. I've heard those kind of rides get easier as you do it. I'm so happy that the week is over. Oh no. How was yesterday? I'm ready to chill and disco. Yeah, I assume this is this has to be like a rhythm game, right? Is that what this is? Because it says it in the title, so. But there was some other Twitter stuff that happened, but essentially right now, like, trending is, like Twitter shut down, Twitter is over, etc. That kind of thing. People are saying goodbyes. It's like, it's last day of school vibes currently on Twitter.com. Conferences went really well, actually. Oh, that's good. How long did it take you to do all of them? It's probably not as bad as it felt like it was at the time, but it felt awful, and the right photo tells a wonderful story of fear and hate. That's perfect. That's a memory to remember. Adrian, hello. Thank you for that tweet reminder. I did tweet. Most parents were receptive to everything. No big issues. Oh, that's good. That's very good. I hope it didn't take too long. I hope no one gave you any trubs. Started at 12:30. My last one was at 5:30. That is still a longer day for you, but good thing it was not, super overtime. And then you went today from 1 to 3 p.m. Oh, wait, were you normally off today? Or like for the most part off today? No school? And when do they have, when's Thanksgiving vacation? Happy Saturday morning from Australia. Hello, Adrian, and happy Saturday to you.
A race up time.
Hey, resub time, 13 months. That is crazy. 13 months? Unbelievable. How are you today? Thank you so much for being around and sticking around with us since the Ruin King. So fun. So fun to have you here. How was your day? How was yesterday? I didn't see you guys yesterday. Because I didn't stream yesterday. Clarification. My brother's fiance says that photo will be a treasured memory for her too, because it's just so funny. That's incredible. That is so fun. You see, that's good. You see, making memories. That's awesome. For the record, since not a lot of people saw it, and I'm proud of it, I'm going to show you guys, this was the intro screen for the Starting Soon. There's now official, like, Jet After Dark art that I worked on, and I tried to style it in Disco Elysium style, kind of. It's not perfect. It's not really the same, but it's closer than I've ever gotten before, so I said, let's try it. Let's do it. We have 2.5 days of school next week. Okay, so like Monday, so half day Wednesday. Adrian!
Happy 9 months of fun Jetpack 13 Skriggle time. Jetpack 13 lol.
Skriggle time. Thank you so much, Adrian, for the 9 months. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, friend. Thank you for hanging around and being here. Let's see, we have 2.5 days off of school next week, then 4.5 days off. Wait, so you get the Monday and Tuesday of the next week too? Sunny D, thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a great day. Had a momentary, health scare, but I'm thankfully better now and finishing up work before a little event tonight. Oh man, Val, well I hope everything is okay. That doesn't sound very fun. Hope things are good. But I'm glad that you're at least better. And I hope the event tonight goes great. Oh, now I'm counting weekends. Okay, that's fair. It's fair. Well, that'll be fun. That'll be a good time off then. I forgot to take vitamin D. I'm gonna take it now. I just remembered. I was like, wait a minute. I should take this. Because we have no sunlight. And I barely go outside when the sun is out, so there you go. Let's see, if you'd like to see it, I'm happy to show you, but I'm not posting it publicly ever. That's up to you, Vix. That's up to you. What else is going on? Yes, we're having a long stream today and tomorrow. Yesterday we had an earthquake. It actually would have been probably around the time, towards the end of a stream, probably. But it definitely took me by surprise. It started like, it was real weird. There was like a shake. It was like a buildup. So there was like a shake, another shake after like a second or two, and then it was like shake. And I was like, oh gosh. So it was like also with each shake there was like a little bit of a like the first one was earthquake. I'm pretty sure that was an earthquake, and then I ran under a table just in case. But let's see. Sorry if I missed starting soon screen. I was here, but Adrian, no apologies. I'm going to start banning people who apologize. Because I hate it. I hate it. Do not apologize for missing a stream, for being late, quote unquote, or I don't know. Just no apologies. I'm gonna start timing people out. Because I absolutely hate it. You have a life. You all have lives. Take care of yourselves. Do what you have to do. That's all I care about. If you miss a stream, the VOD will exist. Or well, the streams are usually pretty long, So we'll be here around. You're not late. No one's ever late. You're all wizards in my book. A sudden chest pain, but it seems to not be anything too scary. Oh, that's good, Valk. I'm glad. No, Vix. Sorry, I'm on holiday while you have been streaming. I'm the next person who apologizes for not being here on stream or whatever gets timed out. Because I hate it. And you're going to Medieval Times on Sunday. That's awesome. I heard that now I want no, Valk, no. I'm on holiday while you have wait, no. I get to go to Medieval Times on Sunday. That's what I was trying to read. I heard that the Medieval Times in California, they've like unionized or something. Trying to resist. How's the rest of the Jet Study Lounge stream? Oh, it was a lot of fun. We pretty much just listened to music and chatted. I have not sent over any VODs since did I keep? Oh, I didn't. I took a screenshot that I was gonna post in the Discord, but I noticed that like an hour or two after stream, I went to check on the VODs and I noticed that it was still at the same number as it was before. And I was like we had transferred over 100 and something VODs to YouTube. And I think towards the end of stream, it was at 56 or something. And a couple of hours after stream, it was still at 56. I was like, that's weird. And I checked, and they, there was a, okay, did it do it all? I think it fully caught up. Yeah, it looks like it did. There was a notification that was like, we have hit, it was a site-wide thing. It was not just like a notification for me. It was like, we have hit our max like bandwidth for transferring things over to YouTube. We will continue to transfer things over at such and such time once like the day resets, basically. So I was like, that was me. That I did that. I did that. So hopefully nobody else on the platform was really wanting their VODs over, because I broke it. Yeah, I broke it. I still have, I think, 100 and probably 50 more-ish to do. And the plan is, though, after this, so once I fully catch up, I will then select, there's an option to automatically export new VODs to YouTube. So I won't have to like, I won't have to keep doing this. There won't be that much of a lag in between when a VOD finishes versus like when it goes up. It'll be a lot faster. So that's the goal. That's what we're trying to go for. We will probably have to do another study hall stream at some point. But it was very fun. We just had that channel point open where people could suggest video game music songs, and I thought that went really well. I think I just cleared the the queue for all those requests, and I think we had like 40-ish different songs that played that were recommended from you guys, and so that was awesome. I thought we had like, I mean, I could have probably found some random video game music to play as well, but it was fun that a lot of the suggestions came from you guys. Oh, we do, don't we? Thank you for reminding me, because I need to pause that. Hold on. Pausing. Boop. There you go. But yeah, that'll probably stick around for whenever we do a study lounge. And I had a lot of fun. It seems like a lot of people had fun. And honestly, I think it's perfect for this week and for today's game and tomorrow's game. Same game. By the way, is this fully in focus? I can't tell. No, it's okay. I think it's a little bit better. I think it was just a smidge out of focus. But yeah, so again, I'm very excited, and once again, this is a Jet After Dark stream, so we're going to be playing a game that's a little bit more mature than we normally play. We're not going to, like, focus on a lot of the, like, stuff that's, like, too mature. Like, I'm not going to just sit here and be like, let's focus on this one thing. And so that's how I think we can kind of keep it family friendly, as we sort of, like, we're going through the experience, but we're not, like, boom. There's a new command. There's actually two. There's warnings, which will give you a list of warnings of what's in the game. And then there's also After Dark, which is, it'll give you a link to the website. But Opons, welcome in. I did tweet Opons. I did. There you go. That is in fact the list of stuff. There's a lot. There's a lot. And so, again, if any of that is something that you're like, I do not wish to engage with that stuff, that is 100% totally okay. That is quite the list. It is. It is. While going through it and trying to find, like, non-spoilery lists, I was like, wow, okay. I think it's a good list. It's a good list to have. I think is more what you mean, but yes. I would just, and again, the point of doing it is having a list and having warnings and stuff. Because I think there was one game that we played where I had a warnings list, and I remember somebody was like why? Kind of. And the reason is I would like to have you guys as informed as possible, so that way you can make the decision on if this is the type of content that you'd like to engage with or not. And if there's something about it that you're like, I don't really want to engage with it, then that's totally fine. And then you can, we'll be back to our normal thing soonish, but. So we don't, right, exactly, yeah, 100%. I really loved that Sherlock game, but I was completely taken by surprise by that one, that one mission. Was like, oh, okay, all right, I guess this is happening. Okay, all right, this is a lot, but okay. Because yeah, I think being blindsided is not fun. So, and I think having at least a knowledge of, so that way you can prepare yourself, especially like mentally or whatever, you can kind of just know, all right, this is coming up, and this is how we're gonna handle it and how we're gonna move on. Let's see, we have that command so that we are aware of what happened. Exactly. Yeah. I think, knowledge is power. Give yourself, the opportunity to know, and then be able to make the decision. I spent so much money on so much merchant things. That's awesome. You'll have to do like a haul post in the Discord where you can show off some of the stuff you got. Welcome to America. I did post in the Discord. I don't know how many of y'all saw, but those who like Ace Attorney, Fangamer has just put up a whole bunch of new Ace Attorney stuff, and they're all super cool. I thought about adding some to the Throne wish list, but they look dope. They have a pin of the Blue Badger, which is just I love it. I think the limbs are like loose parts. I think too. I think it moves, but I didn't confirm. I just kind of looked at it. But yeah, there's a new, there's also, I should double check that this works, After Dark. Yeah, so there's also a new thing. Oh, I can post photos of some of it today if you want. Where do you want, there's a Pics and Vids channel. Let's put that in there. Also, that's true. I do have a one-of-a-kind Blue Badger already. Well, and they added a plush, but there's a pin that's pretty cool, like a metal pin. I bet it would look really fun if you put it on like a backpack or something, because the limbs would like move or something. like as you walk around. Anyway, I mostly posted it because I know Emmers is a huge Ace Attorney fan, and so I knew that she would love that. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, by the way, Opons, I had a great Apex match yesterday as Fuse, and it felt really good. We also had this, for whatever reason this happens to me, where I'll have a very good game and we'll have had somebody disconnect. And it's usually it's usually the jump master. I feel like there is like a 90% chance that the person who disconnects first is the jump master. And I had a very good game. Have you heard the Mirage line with Newcastle? Wait, no, I haven't. I didn't know they had an interaction. That's fun. Now I'm curious. What is it? I'd like, I don't know. I like the plush I made better, but biased. Fair. Yeah. He calls him Jack Castle, but, oh, that sounds like another word. That's funny. That is hilarious. I've never been in a party with both of them together. Is that new from this season? Because I don't think I don't know if I would have. A lot of people don't play. I feel like a lot of people don't play Newcastle, which is weird. He's great. Gosh, that's so funny. I did play New Mirage, and we had an. Oh, that's so fun. Oh man. Made me chuckle. That's so great. Yeah, I don't know. Gosh, Mirage is just the best. He's just so funny. But what else? What else has happened? Anything else happened yesterday, friends? Any new announcements or things? Really, all I've been thinking about is Disco Elysium. I just have been so hyped up, and I'm trying to keep my expectations in check. Anything that's so funny. I've been trying to keep my expectations in check because I know I'm getting like a little too hyped up maybe. But I'm just very excited. It's a game that I've wanted to play for a while. Heard great things. We do have a new pin feature, I will say. We have like we can pin things now. I can pin things, and mods can pin things. So I think what I'm gonna start doing is when we like hop into games, especially like narrative related games, I'm gonna pin a message that says no spoilers or backseating, and to go to the Discord if you would like. I feel like that's probably the one of the best things I can like use that. But what was great is I just got this feature today, and I had logged into Twitch, refreshed the page, and I saw that there's like a little, for the creator dashboard, there's like a little sparkle button it highlights when you have like a new announcement from Twitch. It's like separate from your inbox, and when I clicked on it, I was like, how great would it be if this was the pin feature today? And it was, but we still don't have moments, but I was like, that's perfect. I'm totally great with this, because that way we can have it, you can dismiss the message, but it stays up on chat until you dismiss the message, for people, just so they can see, whatever message you want. Weirdly enough, I think you're supposed to be able to pin any message. I don't see that. Maybe if I was in like mod view or something. Maybe. Am I in mod view? I should be. Show moderation actions. Yes. I don't see it. Weird. But let's see, have there been any announcements or anything? I've been seeing there's a lot of like Black Friday sales starting, or like early Black Friday sales. So, a side note, Disco Elysium is on every platform, by the way. So, even on Switch. I heard that initially the Switch launch was a little rough. However, I have a friend who played it, and he said that it worked after like an update. It works really well, so it should be fairly functional. But if you end up like while we're playing this, if at some point you're like, oh, this looks really fun, you've got all of you have options to play it. It will probably be on sale, I would imagine, for Black Friday. So maybe keep an eye on it. I'm actually very excited. I'm gonna check. I have a bunch of stuff on Deku deals. I'll just keep an eye on that to see if there's any games. But friends, I got another email about a game that I had requested to get a code from, and it was another game setup. Well, and I think I figured out what happened, which was actually my bad. This game had like a staggered console release, and it wasn't an exclusive release. It was just, it released on Switch and Steam first, I think. And I think their like PS5, PS4 release got delayed. And I had requested a code a long time ago for, I think, PS5 and Switch. And I guess I must have said PS5 first or something, and so they were probably like, oh, we'll just wait to give them a code once it releases on the PS5. And so, anyway, I got an email yesterday that they were like, here's your code. And I was like, ugh. So we have actually two games in the queue that we're going to play that we've received codes for. I think one of them we might bring it in next week. I have heard it's actually, the first game is, I've heard, both adorable, and spooky. So I don't actually know. I don't know what to expect, but I've heard great things about the game, so we'll kind of see. But I don't know. I think it's a shorter game, and this is a very narrative-heavy game, so I don't know if it's good to start another game with a heavy narrative at the same time as this. Even though I don't know much about the other game. I feel like if we play anything else while we're also playing Disco, it should just be like a very simple puzzle game, or something that we can kind of just like, or have like a study lounge or something. Maybe we'll have a study lounge next week. Maybe I'll try to finish up the VOD transfer, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. But what else? We'll probably wait like 15 more minutes before we hop into the game. I feel like yesterday I was sort of like, man, I need to mention this, and this on stream. And I have forgotten all of it. So I am... I can't remember, there was like some movie trailers or some game trailers that I saw that I was like, I should definitely talk to my community about this. And if so, I apologize. I'm apologizing now. But so I should be banned. But yeah, I can't remember. I've been hearing about, I mean, this is not what I was going to talk about, but I just saw it. Oh, well, two things. No luck, Panther. Yeah, we did. I was just too busy. I had a bunch of work in the morning, and I was going to go to the movies at like noon. And by the time it was getting close to that, I was like, I don't have time. I should really focus on this stuff, so I didn't go. And I probably won't go next week because a lot of people are off, and I would rather go when there's like nobody there. So I might wait then another week or something, but sag. I did hear, I don't know, have you guys been hearing about the whole like Ticketmaster thing and any Swifties in the chat? Apparently Taylor Swift released like a new tour or something, or like the tickets went on sale for the new tour, and it's been like problem after problem. I haven't been to the movie in like 3 years. I was actually trying to remember the last movie I saw in theaters. I think I went and saw Doctor Strange. I think that was the last movie I went and saw in theaters. Swift Bro Ticketmaster. Yeah, there was like a lot of stuff. For one, I heard about like people waiting, in the queue for hours and then nothing. Then there's like, the whole thing with like extra fees and stuff. And then there's, I saw a few people got charged multiple times, but didn't even end up getting like tickets. So like, there was somebody who posted their like transaction list, and they were buying a bunch of tickets, and it was going to be about $600 for all of the tickets, and which is a lot, but Ticketmaster charged them like 10 times or something of that amount. And so they had their card, well, they overdrafted, their card was like closed and locked, their bank was like, it thinking it was like fraud and like some whole other stuff. But that would be a nightmare, like an absolute nightmare. And so they were like, I have no money. And I also have no tickets. They didn't even get like the original set of tickets. Then, and then a whole bunch of people, and this is like standard, a whole bunch of people bought their tickets and then went to turn around and sell them on Ticketmaster, because they have like a thing. They have like a sales thing, and people were selling tickets for like $27,000 or something crazy like that. So I think the last movie I saw was Escape Room. Oh wow, yeah. I know exactly. I've not seen it, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I blame the invention of bots buying them up. Same with trying to get a PS. Yes, I had heard. I saw a report yesterday that said it seems as though bots have slowed down on PS5s. I bet part of that is just it seems like there are more available. But hopefully people were not buying them. I know some people were, but like, hopefully people just decided to wait, because I hate scalping and stuff. I don't know, it's just annoying. But anyway, crazy times we live in. Crazy times. And it also, again, it just feels, it's been feeling very chaotic lately if you're on Twitter a lot, because everyone is just sort of like doom spiraling kind of with like Twitter potentially being shut down and like all this other stuff. It's just crazy. I see the news. Yeah, it's just been insane. I never really liked the idea of sitting in a dark room with hundreds of people I don't know, and then COVID hit and made my desire to go to the movies even less. Yeah, I really enjoy going to the movies to experience it on like a big screen and like having good audio and like that experience I really like. But COVID kind of took that out of me as well a little bit, where I'm sort of like, Well, I never... Usually there were a few times a year that I would go. I'm not somebody who went all the time. But I do like that experience, and so I typically went maybe like 3 or 4 times a year. During COVID, I don't think I went at all until... What movie came out? Maybe last year? I can't remember. There was some Marvel movie that came out last year that I went to go see. I think it was Spider-Man? It was probably Spider-Man. And I was able to go during a day that it was like emptier, and it was at a smaller theater, and I got to like not sit near anybody because you had to like choose seats. So that was like great. I pretty much wore my mask the entire time. Anyway, yeah, I feel like now I'm even a little bit more picky. I feel like, honestly, since COVID, I haven't followed movie releases as consistently as I used to. I think I used to watch like a lot of trailers and try to see like what's coming up and what looks really good. But now I've just kind of been waiting. Yeah, this is employees to basically burn themselves out. Yeah, I know. Glad they're getting out of that mess. Same. I don't get it. I saw some tweet earlier that was like somebody who's just dumb. Who's like, wait, I'm sorry. So Twitter employees, they're leaving to checks notes, work harder. Wow. Like, they're just very cynical, or not cynical, but like just very, I mean, I guess kind of cynical, but like against workers, I guess. I don't know. It just was like, no. That doesn't sound like an enjoyable experience at all. Working hard for the sake of working hard, I don't think is useful. 9 times out of 10, I find the audio is way too loud for my liking. Just turn it down if you not to. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. I do like going to the IMAX if it's like a movie that I know will have like really good visuals, but I haven't been to the IMAX. I thought about trying to go for Black Panther, but it's okay. I don't think I will. It's a little bit more expensive, and there's probably more people there, etc. So I'll probably just not do that. But anyway, yeah, I can't like. Gosh, yeah, the whole Twitter thing is just super dumb, I think. I just think it's like, I don't know. I just don't get some people's mindsets on how they do that. I'd rather just stream them all in the comfort of my home. Yeah, I've definitely been leaning more towards that, especially lately. I'll watch them eventually, yeah. I was actually thinking recently, I was like, wait, I still have not seen Last Night in Soho, which is a movie that I wanted to see like last year, I think, when it came out. Totally forgot. Still haven't seen Every Time, Everywhere, All at Once, or whatever it's called. I still need to watch that. I've been the same. I just stream them. Yeah. It's just easier right now, and I think, I don't know. You were so close. I'll get it one of these days. But for some reason, Marvel movies, I really enjoy like seeing them in theater. There's something about it that I really like. Seeing it on the big screen and just feels very special. So I still have interest in going to see those. But anyway. More watch parties in the Discord? Maybe. They take a lot of bandwidth for me to do that, so, I mean, if somebody else wants to host one, sure. I do have, I think the next anime that we would watch, actually, I have all of the episodes downloaded. I downloaded them a while back, but we'll have to just figure out a time for that. I think we'll watch Mob Psycho next, because it's very fun. And the new season just came out, but I don't have that. Or is coming out. Because my internet's pretty good. Maybe. That'd be fun. I mean, anyone can really host anything. And I mean, in not in context. In what's the word? not anything. In reason. That's what I mean to say. Anyone can host anything within reason. So it's just, you know, just within, yes, thank you, Elpons. Propane. I always have to say that to the kids. Oh man, I bet. I have to be careful too. I always want to make sure that I'm not just giving permission for whatever. So, I mean, if somebody's just like, hey, I'd really love to, you know, host this movie or whatever, you know, feel free. You can eat whatever you want. Kids say the wildest things. Okay, within reason. Yeah. Rein them in. Rein them in. Gosh. Speaking of like watching movies and stuff, apparently there was a like pirated TV streaming network that has now been dismantled, and I'm honestly a little surprised and disappointed that no one told me that.
Good morning, mate. What's happening over here, Talony 2 Ma 8?
Talanis, how are you today? How's your Saturday? Good morning, mate. Things are good. Things are good. We're about to start a game where it's a jet after dark today. We're playing a game called Disco Elysium. It's a little bit more of like a mature game in terms of content. Very excited. Thank you so much for the 27 months. That is crazy, Talanis. That is awesome. How are you doing though, my friend? Hope you're having a good old day. Hold on. While you're here. Boom. If for some reason you're not following Talanis, please go do so. Because he's awesome. He's been a friend of ours for forever. Let's see. You know this game got banned in Australia for a while. Oh, right. Not family friendly. Yeah. Because of the like the drug content in the game or something like that. And they had to like prove that you aren't like selling drugs or something. There was like a technicality. But yeah, that is why it's a Jet After Dark game, because it is not a super family friendly game. But we're gonna, you know, we're still gonna play it. And we're just not gonna like focus on the like, you know, we're not gonna like stare and gawk and whatever at all the more mature stuff. We're gonna you know, experience it. But we're gonna, you know, granted, it is pervasive throughout the entire thing, and so that's one of the warnings. We have a warnings list for this game. That's one of the things to mention. In the list, there's a bunch of stuff, and from what I have heard, it is mostly, it's not things that are shown, it is topics that come up in conversation a lot and frequently. So that's also like one of the things in the game is like, or with some other games we've played, it's like, well, there's a scene here that it's going to be this, or there is this place here, or this quest line. But this is like throughout the entire game, these topics keep coming up. And so that's why, at the very least, granted, it may not show you, but if it's a topic that you're uncomfy with, that's, you know, I'm going to give you guys at least the heads up. Just doing my role and warning you of the content. No, for sure. I've been very aware of that the content in the game is pretty intense. And so I've been trying to warn everyone beforehand. We have exclamation point warnings if you want to see the list. It's also in our Discord, and I'm trying to give people as much of a heads up because, I think the important part is letting people know, I think, that this is the you know, what to expect from this game. But I'm very excited. Very, very excited. We're actually going to be hopping into it very soon, like in the next couple of minutes. if you give the pandas permission to host movie night, I know the first movie, Mr. Wait, what is it going to be? Spy Kids? We should have a Spy Kids movie night. That would be very fun. If that's what you were going to suggest. Yep. Okay. Yeah. We should have a Spy Kids movie night. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier, but totally. Because I have yet to see it. By the way, side note, my controller has been drifting like we're in Tokyo. And I think I need to go get it replaced. Can I don't know if it's like a PS5 thing or whatever, or maybe it's just, maybe we're just here now. You know, this is where technology is. Controller. Can I like reset it or something? The software is up to date. Where do you change? Trigger effect, intensity, brightness of controller, communication method. I was gonna see if there was like a like, you know, on the Switch they have a it's like a setting where like how I don't even know how to describe it. Like how sensitive the Joy-Con is almost. I was gonna see if there was a way to change the sensitivity of that, but it doesn't seem to be there. A dead zone, yes, Talentus, thank you. That is exactly what it's called. The new, yeah, actually both of mine have been, like both the red and the white one have been doing it. It actually started with the red one, and so I've mostly been playing with this one, and now it's starting to do it too. And so I just don't know. But yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, it's so bad right now. What is going on? Maybe I should try the red one for today. Because it's like real bad. Hold on one second. Are they still under warranty? Emmer's bought the warranty for me, so yes. I just need to. I might go on Sunday, maybe. Or if GameStop is still open after stream, maybe I'll go. I think I need to do that with one of my VR controllers. Yeah, it's so annoying, especially when you're like, God, it's actually been happening while I've been playing Apex, and so what'll happen is I'll be like moving one way, and then all of a sudden my character will start being like, nope, let me go this way, while I'm like aiming. I'm like, oh gosh, fighting against it. So when I'm yeah, absolutely. And I think how long have I had the PS5? It hasn't been too long. By the way, I'm gonna start changing the category. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I have the warranty for it as well. I have, in one of these drawers, I have the, like, warranty things, but I need to take it to GameStop and just see what they can do about it. Because, yeah, it's super annoying. Oh, right! So not even 6 months. Okay, yeah, we should be good. I think, I can't remember the length of the warranty, but we should be fine. Well, friends, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for some disco? I'm confident this is a rhythm game. So, I bet there's just gonna be lots of fun, lots of lighthearted disco. You know, I was trying to think of any disco, like, is Earth, Wind, and Fire considered disco? Who's disco? Disco artists. Donna Summer. Cool in the Gang. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yeah, okay, so haha, take that, everybody. I know disco music. Most of these people, I have no idea who these are. But there you go. Yeah. It's just gonna, I'm currently buried in yarn, so I'm all set. Perfect. All right, then let's go ahead and get started. So excited. So excite. Alrighty. It's time. Okay, yeah, we're in the right category. Wait, there's an update? Oh, hold on. Wait. Okay, hold on. Close game. I want to see none of this. Wait, what's happening? Oh gosh, hold on. Close! No spoilers! Apparently the game was... yesterday, I checked, and I checked to see if there were any updates, and it's like, you're totally up to date. They lied to me. Oh, the music. I'm getting chills. I'm excited. The art of this game is just so good. Like, that's why I made that new, like, art pieces. I have been looking at all the, like, promo art and was like, oh man, it looks so good. I have never done anything like this, and so I'd like to try, and honestly feel like it turned out pretty good, so. 1 second. Updated. There we go. Now we're ready, friends. Now who's ready to start some disco? I know I am. Look at, I mean, just like, it's so neat. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a pin message. Hold on, let me, while I remember. Gosh, look at that animation. That's super cool. That's really neat. Right? Yeah, I'm looking at the, like, the cloud kind of animation. That's so neat. It kind of looks like I've been messing around on After Effects with displacement maps, and I wonder if I could do something like that with a displacement map, maybe. I don't know. It looks super cool. You can... All right. Our first pin message. Wonderful. Okay, cool. Now... okay, hold on. For those who see... Okay. There we go. That should work. Do you guys see a pinned message up there in your chat? You should. Let's look at options. I don't know what kind of options we need. Menu size. Yes. Okay, perfect. Love how even closed, the first thing you see is no spoilers. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that was like no spoilers, no backseating. And then if they, if you click on it, or if it's there, it's like, please go to that channel. So you can dismiss it, so it doesn't have to stay there the entire time. So you don't want to know. Exactly. I mean, for what was it? Ghost of Tsushima, we had someone who tried to spoil the ending for me. So it's just like, I don't know. So we're gonna do the full voiceover mode. For those that don't know, the game, what's streamer mode? Replaces certain copyrighted pieces of music with alternative tracks, safe for streaming. We're not going to, just because, why not? That's been happening. Oh man, that's so sad. I hate that. I hate that people have been experiencing that. So wait, with detective mode active, interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player approaches them. It's essentially existentially difficult. Checks are harder. Oh gosh, no, we're just doing detective mode. I love that it's hardcore mode is like existentially difficult. That is incredible. People have been coming in with the name of the spoiler. Ugh, I hate that so much. That's why you need, like, it's nice when you have like mods that have played the game before, so they can see like, all right, yeah, like this is a spoiler or whatever, and then they'll just kick that person immediately. But it's so dumb. But anyway, all right, friends, we're gonna hop in. Please remember to heed the warnings. There is a lot of stuff on that list. If you do not wish to participate, that's totally fine. We'll be back to cozy stuff later. But thank you guys for being here, and we will begin right now. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. Maybe in a second. All right, so you have to select an archetype or create your own. We're not going to create your own. Our options are thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Interesting. You have 5 intelligence, 1 psychic, maybe? 2, I think that's physical, and 4 is MOT. Makes me think motive, but I don't really know what that would be. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. I think that is what we are going to choose. And then there's physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. This, though, interestingly, so this has also very low intelligence. With sensitive, you're like, maybe psychology or psychicness is at a 5. Your physical is at a 4. But here we're also going to be very dumb. So that's great. It's going to be great for us. Yeah, we're going with sensitive. I'm a soft boy. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, something. I didn't actually get to see that. I couldn't read fast enough. All right, let's begin.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the X something? This is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Let's say let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. I don't know what that means. Look, I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a poop?
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop. Keep singing. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no. I need to belittle myself instead. I don't know if any of this matters right now.
Do you really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. Am I gonna die if I do this? Am I dead?
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
I'm so confused already. GG, lots to think about with that game. Indeed.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Volition. Hold on. Like a fly to the ointment, your consciousness, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. Our brain, it wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music. Volition says you can take it. You're a champion. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared. I'm a champion. Let's do this first one.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
The limbic system. So these are all Disco Stew approves. These are all parts of me, like interacting with me, I guess, like talking to me. So I have a very bad headache. Help someone! Help someone! Cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes. Gosh. I don't think we're doing too well. we're having a rough old time. Are these my pants? Oh, there we go. Take. Item gain, trousers. Look at that. We're winning already. Okay, hold on. I see a shirt. How does this work exactly? Okay. A disco blazer. Hold on. How do I get to... Oh, they're controls. Menu navigation. How do I get to... Hold on. I see there's like that icon at the bottom right is a like a backpack sort of. How do I get down there? Wait. Pause menu, that's where we're at. You got pants, we did get pants. That's an interesting thought. What if our heads are actually just an attached parasite controlling us? Great, now I can't sleep. Oh no. Character sheet, open menu. Oh, I see. We were here. I see. Now, and then you can... I see. So, all right. We have pants and a jacket. We're doing great. That's all we need. Side note. Psyche motorics. That's what the other one was. How well you move your body. Let's look at this before we continue. We have intellect, your capacity to reason. It's set to 1. Oh, gosh. Okay, I see now. So our archetype also affects, like, I guess what level we can put stuff in. If you look at, like, this top row, I'm blocking. Where am I going to go? Where am I going to put myself? I might need to make myself smaller for this stream, for this game. Boop. Let's also get rid of the sun, I think. Sorry, the sun is gone. No more sun. Let me put myself... Mini jet. I'm gonna just move myself, here for now. I'm down here! So, you can see, like, because our we chose an archetype that has very low intellect, we can only... These are, like, things, like, skill point things. Those little diamonds. We can only level those things up by 1. So we're going to be limited there. But, like, our psyche is, like, we can level that up a ton. Our physique, we can level up. But our motorics is also pretty low. It's not as low as intellect, but we're going to be very dumb. But I kind of want to see what all this says. So, intellect... Your capacity to reason has logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse, drama, play the actor, lie and detect lies. Oh, man. Understand creativity, see art in the world. That's conceptualization. And visual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics, work for the law. Now, psyche is your power to influence yourself and others. Volition. Okay, so Volition chatted with us. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. What does this say? Oh, there's like, there's actually longer descriptions. We're going to read this because why not? Sorry if you guys don't find this interesting. Volition. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale one of the 2 health pools in the game. Morale is. At high levels, volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have a little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Fun. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Cool for... so that's one of our highest. This is one Inland Empire is. And I think it also has a crown icon. I think that's what our... Inland Empire is what our, like, character class is based on, the psyche part of it. It says, cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Interesting. I grew up in a place called Inland Empire. Wait, really? That's super interesting. I have never heard, like, I don't really know if Inland Empire is like a... I've never heard it before, really, so it's kind of interesting. Whoops. Oh, gosh. Hold on. Go back to that menu. Okay. Empathy. Understand others, work your mirror neutrons. Cool for judges of character. Interviewers, interrogators. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside and enables you to notice social cues others may miss, perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that should return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. So that's a 5. That's pretty high. Authority. So we have good authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Cool for leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you, and it enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Lovely. LA is the big one in Cali and the Valley, but IE gets no love. Interesting. Inland Empire. I'll have to look into that. Esprit de corps. Spirit of something. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Interesting. Cool for cops. Cop aficionados. Pretend cops. Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing. The Copgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. So, cop stuff, I guess. And then suggestion. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. Cool for diplomats, charmers, sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. At high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy. And you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone both during the day and at night. And we won't read the rest. I was just, since that's our main one, I kind of wanted to, like, get an idea of what our main stuff is. But I will just read. So physique is how well your body is built. It has endurance, pain, threshold, physical instrument, electrochemistry, shivers, raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city, and half-light. That looks scary. Let the body take control, threaten people. Oh my gosh. And then if I move myself, boop. Motorics is how well you move your body. Hand-eye coordination, perception, see, hear, and smell everything, let no detail go unnoticed. Reaction speed, savoir-faire, sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Is that... I don't fully know what that means. Okay, so that's like, okay, acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Okay, so at high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool. At low levels, you'll be bumbling. Interesting. Okay. Oh gosh. What's... Okay, then we have interfacing, master machines, pick locks and pockets, and composure. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Interesting. This part took me, like, my entire playtime of this game. When I stream this one day, I should compare my old stats I choose to the new one, for sure. That's actually really interesting. I wanted to choose an archetype first because I think that's more fun. I think in the future it would be interesting to do, like, either just choosing the intellect class or just making your own. But yeah, I at least wanted to read, get the first little bit. But yeah, we don't have to choose anything right now. We're just currently... What is...
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
That's perception. Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it.
My door?
Open the door.
Important note, flare-cut pants. It's true. We're disco, baby. I am, like, stumbling right now. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Is that somebody me? By the way, I just noticed our portrait is, like, very scary right now.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
I like this guy's voice, by the way. Really? Nothing? Wipe the mirror? No way, I'm not doing this.
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Really? Nothing? Again?
Really? All
Oh, no, it says the same thing. Okay, usually it's taken away that option. So I was just like, can I just keep doing this? I'm going to play it as a dum-dum, by the way.
This was no mere
A very
night of
soft dum-dum. Also, I must run to cards. I'm excited you're playing this. Gizmo, thanks for at least hanging out for this bit. I hope you have a great time at cards. Have a good one. I think Axiom could do this voice feed, right? Perhaps. Let's see. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
So Inland Empire objected, I guess. You clearly have not thought through this. You won't like what you will see there, and you will never unbecome it. I don't care. Still wipe away the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Let's do that.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry. Touch your nose. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. Let's say I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
What happens if I say I'm scared? I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
It's me! Why is the nose absorbing your drinks? Is that something that happens? That's why, like, maybe it's just the blood that he's talking about, like because, you know, people turn rosy, sort of. It does. Does it look like me?
Yeah, who this thing is.
Oh, it just glitched for a second. You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Oh gosh. Let's go number one.
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is. Let's go number... Oh, wait. I don't know why my capture card's doing that.
You're scaring yourself.
Please stop. It's horrible. That's what you missed. Okay, try to stop. No, keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Goodness. Shave the beard on your chin stream when? Never. Never. Let's go for number 4.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Okay, wait. So I can make a check right now? Encyclopedia Formidable 13. Okay, I have an encyclopedia of 1. This is a white check. You may retry it. A double 1 always loses. Double 6s always wins. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression or electrochemistry impossible. Tank! Welcome in. How are you? Tank, hello. Hello, friends. Welcome in. How was God of War Ragnarok? How is it? I wish I could play that game. I really want to play it at some point. With Tank and friends, welcome in. Terrence Edward, hello. Friends, how are you doing? Welcome to a Jet After Dark. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. It's too good. I've been hearing so many great things. I really want to play it. So badly. Hold on, sorry. We're being small today because there's a lot on the screen. But how are you guys? How was your stream? Let me give you an official shout out as well. Tank, there we go. Jet After Dark. It's 8 a.m. for you. But friends, first let me say, one, I'm Jet. Welcome to the stream. We are also playing, this is a Jet After Dark game, which is where we play a more mature game than normal. This is a fairly mature game, and there is a lot of content warnings to be had. And if you would like to know, thank you, Sassy, for putting in there. Those are the warnings for the game. There's a lot of stuff in it. And if you don't feel comfy with it, that's totally fine. Feel free to not engage with it if you so desire. But I want to always just give you guys a heads up because we normally play very cozy, family-friendly streams here. So I've never teared up at just a cool moment of a game. I've happy cried and sad cried, but something just happened. It was so cool I almost wept. Tank, you're making me want to pick up the game. That's so fun. That sounds so good. Yeah, so right now we're playing a game called Disco Elysium, and it's like an RPG detective game. We just started, but there's just a lot of stuff to be wary of. So if it doesn't sound good to you, totally fine. But Tank, how have you been?
You'll all see.
Lykel, welcome in. There's your sound. Your sound is in. It's in the system now. And you can always remember it was on the first day of Disco Elysium. We have chosen the sad boy archetype, aka the soft boy, I guess I should say. It is we chose the sensitive archetype for our detective. So we're like super heady, but
A raider arrives precisely when he means to.
Exactly. Lykel, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it, friend. Sad boy archetype, feel that. Yeah, so they gave us options of the like intellectual. I can't remember what that one was called. It may have just been like intellectual. It was intellectual, sensitive, or like the super strong one. So you could either be very smart, very emotionally intelligent, or like dumb but strong. We chose dumb but sensitive. Oh, and it is actually 8 a.m. You are correct, Thomas. I didn't even notice there was a time there. Day one. So yeah, we're dumb but sensitive. True. We're playing to my strengths. It's a true to life thing, but hey, detective, you're dumb. Lurk, dropping a spooky disco time, Lurk. As I'm still at work, I hope Lurk goes well, Lykel. Cries. Actually, so it said, it warned us that being sensitive, it was like, the positives are that you would be able to like intuit from a lot, like when you are with people, like you can uncover hidden motives and whatever, but you could also, and you can like, you're very imaginative. You can maybe see things that other people would sort of miss, but it said that you could literally lose your mind. So perhaps we'll see how that goes. The other ones were like, if you're the intellect, you're weak, as well as you have low empathy and stuff with people. With physical, you're very dumb, but you like to solve everything with your fists, basically. This seems like your game. I think so. If it was maybe a little more family-friendly, probably fair, but I think this whole thing is gonna... I'm already loving it. Like, there are parts of ourselves that are talking to us. So we've had... Volition has chatted with us a bit. We had the ancient lizard brain started it off, and now there's the limbic system. I don't know what limbic system means, but it has a very like scary voice. I didn't like it. More traditional than Jet Chan. Yes. It's a narrated indie. Kind of, yeah. So actually right now we're in a check. So we looked at the mirror. I will say, the start of this game, we have woken up from what seems to be a bender of some kind. I think we thought we were dead. But we were like in a blank nothingness. But we have woken up. We are clearly hungover. And we could not even remember our face. And so we were staring at the mirror, and our self warned us that we look terrible. And so it was like, are you sure you want to wipe the mirror? And we decided to, and that's why my face is really big on the screen right now, or the one in the background, not just my face. The limbic system is the part of the brain involved in our behavioral and emotional responses, especially when it comes to behaviors we need for survival. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Isn't that the part of your body which move toxin and chemicals around the brain? The lymph nodes, maybe. So okay, we said. Oh, so we were smiling, and our self was dragging us for having a terrible smile, and so it said, "What emotion are you even trying to convey?" And we said, "I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it." And then ourselves thought there might have been 10 years ago. It's a little more than a cadaverous spasm now. And now there are 2 checks. I don't know if we have encyclopedia and electrochemistry. It looks like electrochemistry we won't be able to meet. It's an 18. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Let's try encyclopedia, even though there's only a 3% chance that we can do this.
Like the rest of you, it
failed.
comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
It says we can retry white checks, so we're just going to do it anyway.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Fine. Let the mirror be for now. Looks like you retied with the other option available. Can I do something with this door? No. Okay. Is this a shirt? Is this my shirt? Ah! A white satin shirt. Oh, retried. I don't think it could... It wouldn't let me retry the white one. I think we have to wait for something to happen. I wonder if it's like a per day thing or something. I think my tie is...
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I don't love that your tie is on the fan.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment?
Inland
You
Empire.
feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I can try to grab the tie. I have a low chance of... I mean, it's not impossible. Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb. Should I try? Let's try. Why not?
You
Hey!
catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Lovely.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Pull again to turn the lights off. Let's
The
turn it
lights are off.
That was pain threshold chimed in. Interesting. No, they were both white, so you could retry the other. Oh, maybe I don't. Do it. This man sounds like one of the voices in your head. And Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. I need to play that. That is on my list of things to play at some point. What's happening here?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Let's look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Visual calculus. Easy.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist, like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
My shoe?
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me? I should go and get that shoe. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
I don't need it. I don't need anyone.
The window agrees. Its cracked smile is cold and sparkly.
Let's see. Rule, always back yourself. Yeah. That was also a good game. Picked it up randomly for a weekend play. Did not regret. I mean, one of the characters that may or may not exist. Okay. It was a distinct voice and accent for sure. I think I have heard this person. This is his first voice acting gig ever. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Okay, hold on. If I do L1, it like highlights things. Did I get everything? I think so. Fine, let's get this shoe. By the way, I'm gonna look at this. So I have a disco blazer, +1 to Esprit Decor, which is our cop sense. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. Our white satin shirt, +1 conceptualization, a real statement to wear, and -1 suggestion. Unsavory odor. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone peed in the armpits. Lovely. I gotta go and order some za and start taking out the Christmas decor. Oh, enjoy. Tank, thank you so much for the raid. You're the best. I hope you have an excellent day, friend, and Merry Christmas. Let's see. Flare cut trousers. So -1 savoir faire. Oh, that's surprising that I got that check then. And +1 electrochemistry. Tied around the crotch. Okay. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut. These are far from normal. They are someone's pea-soaked party pants. Lovely. Horrific necktie. +1 Inland Empire. Vivid imagination. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Someone you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. As if it would feel... Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. I've got my left shoe. Oh, look. I love that it actually shows you without another shoe. This green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all the remains is to find the other shoe, which we know is outside. So I guess let's hobble that way. There we go. Oh, we fast now. Money? Oh, okay. I'm learning the controls. So, like, the smell of the sea makes you dizzy. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Item gained. My sneakers. Does it now have like a, shoes? Do I get something for it? Composure! Awesome watchtower heels. Savoir-faire heals ridiculously high, so our savoir-faire is not doing very good. Does it show negatives? Savoir-faire is at 0 because of our items. So it'd just be a straight roll if we ever have to do that.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
So, okay, below we healed morale, but I hadn't taken any morale damage. So I think below, like right below me and above my portrait, there's 4 red, which I think is physical, and then 5 morale, the blue one. I don't know what the zeros are, but oh. Tasks. Hold on. Map. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Okay, I don't think we can try these now again. Okay. We've been getting experience. That's exciting.
Hello, officer.
The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep walking. Let's talk.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
We have, like, our memory is damaged, gone. And what business is
Couldn't
that?
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Challenging or suggestion. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically, or I should get going. Let's say, who in their right mind would let me be an officer?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A
That's
glib
fair.
remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Actually, I can see why they would entrust me with the law. I have the right character.
A fondness for contradictory statements.
No, I had thrown my shoe out of the window. I deduced this from the direction of the shards.
Extraordinary.
Why don't I remember being... it's, in fact, very impressive. Edwin! Yes, this is a very normal conversation I'm having with a complete stranger. That is correct. Welcome in, Edwin. How are you? This is my first playthrough of Disco Elysium, so welcome in. I assume if you know, there are lots of warnings, so be mindful of that, but let's try this.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. Okay.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
That's fair.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I hope you have a time. Have a time. Because Disco Elysium is definitely a time. I'm loving it already. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Interesting. Knock, knock. Yeah, how are you? What have you been up to? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trump Le Monde. Also, it looks like there is a lot of French in this game, and I will tell you now, French is one of the ones that I know the least. So, I will probably be mispronouncing a lot of stuff, and I apologize in advance for said problems. Summer door closed for the winter. This is where the lyrics would be. Oh, my friend. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
They do need to know my vast oceanic soul. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. I think my soul is immense.
And it needs to be heard.
It does need to be heard.
Through a PA system.
Absolutely.
By other people.
Of course.
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland.
Half-Life.
Violently express yourself.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid.
It is stupid.
Sing the sad song. It's profound.
True, very true.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
New task, sing karaoke. I love this. I died in the first room from trying to reach my necktie. Wait, I did, and I succeeded. So you can die from doing that? That is incredible. I totally went for, I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's go reach for the tie, and we succeeded. Incredible. Well, which archetype did you choose, or did you make your own? I chose the sensitive soft boy. I promise not to hold it against you, mainly because I don't speak any French. Yeah, pardon my French. Oh, you can die from a lot of things in this game? Oh, man, that's kind of exciting. Okay, we finished our thought, because we already... Yeah, we did that. Hold on, there's a thing. Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Mission number 1, my friends. That's so exciting. I can't, like, I mean, just a little we've played of this, I'm already like, I'm in. Let's look around. What is that? Nosefed, a healing item. Oh. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Do we need a death counter? Maybe. I think I made my own with high brain stuff and low physical stuff, and that's how I died from having 1 HP. Oh, that's funny. I decided just to choose an archetype for like the first playthrough, just because I don't really know what to expect. And then, I feel like this is going to be the type of game that I'm going to want to play again on my own. I might try to do either Smart Boy or just make my own, but that is hilarious, though. It's back here. I'll talk to people in a second. The door's bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock. 1300. What's this? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. A beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Okay. Oh, the number above your picture changed when you picked up that healing item. Oh, yeah, there's a 1 now. Okay, so I guess if I get hurt, I can use Nosefed. Also, one thing we will be doing, because there is quick save, we will not be doing that. I think we're going to just let the... Oh, it's not like an item. I guess it just goes down there. We're going to let the dice rolls as they fall. my friends, because I think it's more of a fun journey like that. Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Doors open 1600. Excuse me. This Royal Pinball machine is unplugged. I know it wants me to talk to the guy in the orange jacket. Because the camera, like, panned that way when we got down here, so let's talk to everyone else.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Gart.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me. Look at the stuffed bird. Let's look at the stuffed bird first.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Did I do that? Did I, in my drunken stupor, did I rip a bird off of a wall or something? What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please. I would... Let's go with the first one.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh, no. You're a hero. A real hero cop.
So not only am I cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First, you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. I did all those things?
You see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
That's rude. What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference? You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know...
He shrugs.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Good job, empathy. Okay. I guess we'll leave. My controller vibrated for some reason. That makes me nervous. Can I talk to you?
Hello, sweetie.
Oh. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Okay, I'll go talk to this guy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Kim
Looks like he's
Kitsuragi.
waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you.
Wow.
You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on, who is he to me? I have to get going now, Jeff, but I hope you have a fantastic day. Talonus, have a great one. Thanks for being here with us today. Hope you have a great weekend. Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh, half-brother. Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm. Have fun, everyone. Enjoy the stream, Talonus. We'll see you later.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I don't know my name. I don't really... Oh, that's actually option 1 is I don't really know my name. Conceptualization 2. Load. Invent a name for yourself.
Raphael
We failed.
Ambrosius Cousteau.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. It's so cool. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Hold on. It's so cool.
You instinctively run your hand over your multi-patterned orange tie.
My
The
necktie.
sensation of wrinkled silk somehow makes the name sound even cooler.
My horrific necktie is talking to me.
Classy! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one classy cop.
That's my necktie? Amazing. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes. Well.
He doesn't even process what you just said, just moves on. Oh no, are we lame? No, we're so cool.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Nods towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for somebody else. Let's go with number 1.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? Let's go with number 1.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot, more out of habit than impatience. What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Here's the thing. Am I trying to impress this person? I'm a dummy, but I'm also a sensitive boy. Should I lie and say I have? Or do I say no? Would we be upset that we lied to them? I don't know this about our character yet. I'm kind of let's just see what happens if I say I have, yeah.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Oh, good. We seem to be trying to be cool with Kim, so okay, yeah, we'll say we have.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah. No, completely. Look, man, you know. Yeah. I really want to say that. We are dummy. Our intelligence is like 1, so I am very cool and awesome and definitely not an amnesiac officer of the law. Right. You know.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
The dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice.
We're doing great.
It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
7 days?
Go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything? What were we supposed to do again? Well, let's go with number 1.
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
We are so good at being a cop, Kim. You have to believe me.
But first, we have to take it down.
How can you be so sure?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General. You said insignia? These white rectangles, you mean?
Internal affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
Okay, now, you said insignia? These white rectangles, you mean? Points to your sleeve?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Oh, that's kind of cool, actually.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage. But again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman. I have my badge.
Oh. If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Chuckles to self. Wait, why did we say we? I definitely don't have a soothing second voice crooning in my head. Also, my Ty doesn't talk to me. Right. We're totally sane. Don't worry about it. Strokes, Ty. It's okay. But I can't remember anything. I'm curious. Do we tell Kim we can't remember anything? I feel like at everything we've said so far, he kind of is just like brushing it off. Like, oh, I'm sure it's fine. I don't know if he'd take us seriously. What were we supposed to do again? Should I say that? Sure, let's go for it.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Right, the body.
A
That don't do
painkiller
now.
would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to do.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay.
After you, officer.
We got a couple of questies. Report your badge missing. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st Precinct as soon as possible. Lieutenant said that you can use the radio in his motor car to call your station. Interview the cafeteria manager. The cafeteria manager of the Whirling in Rags might know something about the murder that happened in the yard. Ask him about it and inspect the victim's body. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Wait, so we've been here for 3-ish days, and the body's been hanging for like 7 now, and we just left it there? I feel very lost, just like the main character. Kind of the same, but I'm enjoying it.
Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh. That's a very nice, pleasant voice. Kim seems to be taking everything in stride. Kim, you cool? Like, you cool? Can we talk to you now?
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me? Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me. Maybe I am. Let's go with. We're a dummy.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles conspiratorially. No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know, wink. Maybe I have. I had once. Wink twice, but then I lost her. I don't really want to talk about that right now. Wink twice? That seems so weird, so we're gonna do it.
What was with that fucking wink? Seemed neurological. Central nervous system's really banged up.
Stop winking! Tap yourself on the side of your head to correct the malfunction. Do nothing. The neurological damage is probably permanent. We'll go number 1.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
She smiles gently, paying no heed to the inexplicable winking.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, riddling backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song, Wanna Roll With Me. We're saying number 1.
Sequence killers? Oh my.
She sounds impressed.
I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Yeah,
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eye.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. We're saying number 1.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys. I don't really know. Some seedy hotel? A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
Now.
She tilts her head as she looks up at you with maternal solicitude. The body odor is going to be pun. It is. Our white shirt is odorous. What is solicitude? Care or concern for someone or something. Okay.
We are live in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you?
Her gray eyes
Revachol
widen.
is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost. I really like Lena. She's nice.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
I do, because we read the calendar. It's spring of 51. Sure, it's the year 973. All I know is we are approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
I'm glad that she didn't correct us. That's not what she was talking about. We were talking about her age, and I love that.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin.
Oh boy, Kim.
I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce. Oh, there are a lot of options. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a visionary. Radios are used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Cop, we are living under the cop regime. We're very dumb. I don't think we're gonna say the word proletariat. Number 4 seems we are governed by intelligent machines. I honestly, yeah, it does seem relevant. It does seem awfully relevant. Let's say we're gonna go with number 4 because there's something about it.
Oh no, nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own. Certainly no machines.
If there's no government, how come there are cops? I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. That's hilarious. We're dumb, but we are emotionally intelligent. I need to remember that. I'm just gonna say number 2.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
RCM.
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break.
My head.
Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
You're doing great, Lena.
She's scared now.
Uh-oh.
She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Uh-oh.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And
that's a good way to
while
look at it.
I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
She feels so bad for us. Or we're making this awkward.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things?
You're so smart.
How can I help you?
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Dang, Kim.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I feel Kim doesn't like us. He already doesn't.
Dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Kim he's over us. Get a reality lowdown, new task. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person? Rich people are educated. Oh, that says... Wait. Officer profile incomplete. Locate halogen watermarks. RCM. Oh, okay. That was off to the side. Okay. We need to talk to Gart. Hello, Gart. It's me again.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices
Runner.
you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Cooking and lurking. Runner, thank you for the lurk. And I hope the cooking goes well. Hold on. The man with the unimpressive beard, lol, notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Lieutenant glances into his
You
little
run
notebook.
this place.
That was a very panicked-sounding runner. I was trying to fit in the runner somewhere, but I didn't want to cover the VO.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Sign language it on screen. That'll solve the problem. What's you? I know it's like R... I don't know what U is. N-N-E-R. I don't... Exclamation. I don't know how to do that.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds the slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
Oh wait, can I look at this while? Okay, I can. Who made the call? The call reporting the crime. Some reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed new light on the events. You have an idea where to start. Oops. To start, but the caller could have been anyone. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Interesting. Said you just got here. Are you local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Jamrock sounds like a cool place to live.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Modbot? Did you get modded for something? It doesn't show me if you did.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes? What? Who, me?
Yes, Detective Cousteau. I have everything. You?
He says the name with a purposefully straight face. He knows. He knows we don't know our name. Imagine giving a V for victory sign, but your two fingers are closed. Or just hold up pointer. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, so that's you. Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings. Weird. I don't know. Okay, I guess... What did you say in another way to say it? Oh, you mean, do I have questions? No, I'm good. Pass on the question. Now let's ask questions.
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how did we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
We made the hole in the fence. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Half-Light says we must accuse him. Did you kill him, Gart?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
Yes, the lieutenant.
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Oh my gosh, we are the worst cop. We should arrest him. He's being mean. He's the murder. Case closed. Take him away, Kim. We got him. Book him, Kim. I'm just teaching everyone sign language these days. I said that you trying to sign language is really signs that put me in danger. The nice way of saying it. Oh, interesting. I wonder. Oh, Automod. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Wow, this is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my God, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
He's using distancing language, by the way, so that's bad.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
That's all.
Let's go.
We got 30 experience for that.
Not so fast.
Oh.
You owe me 130 real.
What?
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
No, don't listen to him.
Aw.
It's madness. Just talk.
What's Real? Savoir-faire, slip away unnoticed. I have such a low savoir-faire. What's Real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Interinsulary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By Real, do you mean some form of street cred?
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him. It would be wiser. He wants to take your money.
I'm not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tuck the tie away. Great advice. I'm considering it. Give the tie an affirmative tug. No way. I have duties. I'm a cop. I'm not talking to a tie. We're definitely doing number 2.
The lieutenant looks at you tugging on your garish tie. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What do I owe this place
Let's
for?
see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic of concepts of reality. We're not going to tell that to him. But we'll say, actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where did I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours.
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
for survival to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo?
Maybe I do.
There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
Okay. I'm not going to show him the coins. I'm kind of afraid he's going to take it.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
You're under arrest. Sure.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Okay, you're not under arrest. I don't know why I said that. I thought it's something a cop would say. That sounds better. Emmers, welcome in. How are you? This is a red check. It cannot be retried. I have an authority of 5. I don't want to do that. Well, let's just say I don't know why I said that. I thought it's something a cop would say.
I don't really need you to say anything. I just need the money.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here?
You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home.
I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. I'll take my chances on the streets. I don't have a home.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Pay for damages. The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Good luck. This seems like a bad idea, but your success rate is high. It is, but I didn't want to do it. We're not. We are a dumb boy, very sensitive and empathetic, and we do have high authority. But I don't know if we're like. I haven't figured out who our character is yet. I don't know if we're like authoritatively aggressive. We'll see though. But Emmers, welcome in. The only thing that you've really missed so far is that we are a cop who woke up with pretty much no memory. We seem to have drunk ourselves into some like brain damage, basically. Kim here in the orange jacket is our partner. He's really nice, kind of, or at least has given us some leeway. And we are a soft boy. A very sensitive cop with high respect my authority stats. Exactly.
By the way, where is home?
Where is home?
The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Also, we are parts of ourselves are like talking to ourselves. So like in the encyclopedia part of ourselves has brought up this idea of where is home. But we are, so the archetype I chose was sensitive, and part of it is that it seems as though certain objects can, like we're so imaginative that certain objects can seem to talk to us, so our tie has been talking to us, and our tie seems crazy. Notice that I blame it on the tie and not myself. As I said, I don't think I have one.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Screw everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time.
Wait.
Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Wait, what is this? Side note, pay for damages. Okay, so we somehow need to get 130 Royale, and Thought Cabinet. Okay, what is this? Hobo Cop. Temporary research bonus. -1 composure, ungainly, and rambling. Research time 4 hours and 20 minutes. Wait, hold on. Problem. A cop and a hobo cop. Upsides can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurch gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here. You're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides. Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. What is... Hold on. Solution? Does that come later? So I can internalize this? What do I get for becoming a hobo cop? Do I... Okay, we are internalizing hobo cop. I don't know what that means, but we are. Oh, these are fun. Thought cabinets give you bonuses after you complete the thought. Interesting. It looks like there's a bunch. Goodness. I'm not going to read them, but goodness. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Kim, is there anything else in here?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gart to serve me up a beverage. Let's say 2.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain.
No, I'm not going to. I kind of want to see...
What happened, man? You used to be cool.
We're straight
Go
edge
get
now.
Your boring normal person drink then.
We drank too much. That said, some thoughts may not be worth completing.
Get
That's
your
fair.
drink on and your act together.
I don't want to. I'm trying to be good. I want to be a good cop. Hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off, find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, equip it in the held slot in your inventory, and the magic will happen by its own. That seems like such a terrible idea. I bet there's some that are like really good for certain builds, maybe. Is this okay? And not for others, but by the way, should I talk to Kim? Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case? That's actually a good question.
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Let's say number 1.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Are you sure? I think something is already happening.
No, something isn't happening. Because it's not part of reality.
There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Okay. If we're from different precincts, why are we?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm on in? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay. I'll let it go. He asked nicely.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you've told me.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the brief say anything who the victim was? Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
I love how he says that. Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why did they hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, and the RCM is... Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer? Let's start with number 1. Hopefully they let us say the rest.
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The Revachol Citizens Militia. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer?
That's right.
Oh, we got experience for this. Okay, we don't need to go over the preliminary info. Wait, Inland Empire Legendary. Convince Kim there is a sexy dark mystery twist in this case. I can retry it. So I could try it now, so this is good. I think you should know that I can... Okay, let's try it. Why not?
What if you did it?
Wait. Did what? The Hanged Man? We succeeded on our check, by the way. Did what? The Hanged Man?
Yes, you killed him.
Oh, gosh.
And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
Oh, gosh.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing.
Uh-oh.
And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it. Keep it to yourself. This is now your burden to bear. What do I say? Or do I not say anything? Oh, no. Kim, I think we're a dummy. I think we're gonna say it. We're gonna speak our mind. Kim, I think I may be the murderer.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible. I'm a bad person. I believe I could have done anything. Let's say my chest feels hollow.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
Kim is so nice. He's so nice. I want to talk to you. Wait, I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we'll work together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. What's there? I don't know what that is. We'll work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little.
if you insist. What do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him that. Glasses are cool. Yeah, we're trying to be nice. We're not mean. I don't think.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
I failed perception. Interesting. You don't look like other people around here. Tell me a secret about your... Tell me a secret.
No.
Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silently scream for help. Accept your thraldom.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow.
There's a
and
pause.
You seem
It scared
to
me.
regain control of yourself.
I was afraid I was taking damage or something. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? Let's go with number one.
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
I am special. I feel like pointing out that he looks different from people is weird. So I'm gonna just skip that.
Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone? Beat it, you're cramping myself. Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
I feel like, is this them talking about how we control the character? Because it is kind of erratic. You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice. Like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs? So what should I concentrate on? But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Let's start with the first one.
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
Lieutenancy.
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles. Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Hey, I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Oh, don't say that. It's not psychological. Some sort of brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there
Kinema.
anything else you wanted?
No. Hold on. What are all these? Apparently there was a ping match between Precinct 41, yours, and 57, Kim's. Ask Kim about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. End of day debrief. Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case in the RCM. Join him on the Whirling and Rags balcony after 22 o'clock when you're calling it a day. Call your station's Lazareth. Kim suggested you call the station Lazareth in order to sort out your health issues. You can use his motor carriage to make the call. Right. We have a lot to do at his motor carriage. Okay, we're going to take a brief break. I just need to go to the bathroom. But before, hold on, let me catch up with chat. You know how this week was a week full of Mondays? Well, this morning, Mr. Panda stopped and picked up coffee and donuts at the request of his boss. He ordered a large caramel and coconut hot cappuccino. What they gave him? An extra large iced coffee? What? Jet, why? I thought we were innocent too, but maybe we did it. There's no way to really know. He also ordered 3 dozen donuts, 2 assorted with random donuts and 1 dozen Boston cream. They gave him 1 single Boston cream donut. What is up with that place? Yeah, they did not do a good job. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. You guys can do whatever for the next couple minutes. If you need to stand up and stretch, etc., now is a good time to do so. But we'll be right back. Boom, and you can enjoy the new art and BRB screen. I'll play some music for you. By the way, I love this song. So we're gonna let it play out for a little bit because it's about to get real good. Let's see, yeah, we are glad this week is done. 5 Mondays in a week is too many, true though. Thank you, Opons, I did it myself. It's my best attempt at something Disco Elysium-ish. It's not perfect, but I think it's like the closest I'll ever get. It took me a while, but I really like it. I think it looks for an attempt. I think it looks decent. I'm getting a Disco Elysium vibe from it. The artwork is just a really like unique style. Like all the portraits and stuff that they've shown us so far are super cool, and I was like, man, I want to try to see if I can do something kind of like it, especially because I would like to have these like after dark things, streams like kind of set aside in a way, and at least visually different in some regard. And since I don't really have like a traditional overlay, it's hard to do that. But I was like, I could do my art. I used that art in the starting soon screen as well, and so I don't know. I just wanted something like that. But thank you. I'm glad you like it. I don't know. I'm pretty proud of it. It's again like even looking at just those portraits down there, like it's just an interesting amount of like color and detail and stuff that. I think the artist, his name is Alexander Rostov, and it just is super cool. Like if you, while I was making my piece, I was like looking at other some of the portraits that you can find. And it was just interesting, like, looking at, like, the color choices and stuff. And so I was, like, trying to emulate that in a way. And so, anyway, I just think it looks cool. But thank you. Let's see what this is. Wait. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Hello, who are you? I know this is not where I'm supposed to go. Is my camera reversed? This? No, I don't think so. Wait. No, I don't think so. This is normal. Isn't it? Now you have me worried. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I drew my hair on the wrong side. That is correct. That's what, it's not perfect. I said it. It's not perfect. I noticed too late into the game that I had drawn it on the wrong side. It's actually my emotes do the same thing. Actually, that's part of the reason why I changed up the lol emote. Is that the hair was on the opposite side. I think, are they all fixed though? Hold on. No, the crying one is on the wrong side. That's the only remaining one that's not on the right one. I have done it multiple times while doing emotes. The problem is that I will be drawing like an emote for myself, and I will think, from my perspective, my hair is on the left side. And so then I will go to draw, and I will draw it on the left side. And so I have had that. It's been an issue. It's been an issue. Because I was pretty sure your hair was over your left eye, but then drawing it has it over. Yeah. It is. It's wrong. I mean, I could just change it one day and nobody would know. And well, by no one know, I mean, people would realize. But anyway, yeah, it's just my bad. Hold on. Oh, I see. I thought that was like on the wall. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. I notice. All right, hold on. Hello, who are you? You sound surprised. I have some questions for you. We need directions. I'm looking for a dead body. The corpse. Where is it exactly? Oh. Where am I? Just tell me where we are. What is up in the north? In the east? Oh, wait! You guys can't see the game, sorry. Lol, 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 lol. You guys couldn't hear any of that, could you? So hold on. We need like a, do we have something that gets your attention? I'm afraid people would use, oh, you guys could use save. Well, I think only VIPs can use it. VIPs and up, but anyway. Exclamation point save does a Final Fantasy VII sound. Or it should. I guess it's not working. Never mind. Don't use it. That's what it should sound like. Anyway. So let's go back up, because you guys... let's see. We're talking to the gardener. And the RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? I said you sound surprised. We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. I have questions for you. Of course, what can I help you with? We need directions. Of course, where to? I'm looking for a dead body. Oh, that. She points north. That's right there in the yard. Empathy says she's relieved someone has finally come for it. We say, the corpse, where is it exactly? It's there. She points north in the yard, right through the hole in the fence. We ask, where am I? She says, what do you mean? Just tell me where we are, okay? We're in Martinez. She looks around. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think. What is up in the north? There's the pier, the Capeside apartment building, some more tenements, not a lot, really. What's in the east? The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A freight store, too? I don't know what that means. So we're just asking her directions right now.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
What kind of a fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
They're so blasé about the dead body. Well, I guess it has been there for 7 days, so they're probably somewhat used to it now.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
That was a formidable check. In the west is the miracle. What does that mean? That I need more info. Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
Oh, and what is this screw the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The sign says...
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home? Who are these pigs?
Okay.
She replies, shoulders relaxing. She's like, oh, this guy's an idiot. I see. Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you. Just a gardener.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
Oh, wait.
Me? I am just a gardener.
What are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on, it's okay.
As you already know, there's a corpse there.
Oh, right.
Hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
I gotta run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
I need them. No, those gloves aren't really my style. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure.
Oh.
Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Okay. Close. Interfacing +1. Bye-bye, bugs. Thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire, take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. Yes, look at my giant yellow gloves now. I look like an incredible cop. We are the best cop. I guess we should go, I don't know, look at a body. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. This is where I would hold my bottles if I had a bag. Rue de Saint Ghislaine 8B. Imagine having to work with a corpse for 7 days. No me gusta, indeed. Oh, this is the fence I broke. By the way, I love this, like, pre-rendered... Is it called pre-rendered backgrounds? It's super cool. Like, I love the textures and stuff. It just looks so neat. This is a cool style. By the way, so we're about to see a dead body if anybody is, like, not wanting to, you know, see a dead body. Oh, hello. Oh. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Hold on. Trying to... There we go.
Kuno's got this.
Kuno. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
There's a person behind the fence. Yells the Kuno S yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word, police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now. Let's say a moment of your time.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
He's on drugs?
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Oh my gosh.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
Oh my gosh, these
the
kids.
Fuck, does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
You don't know what a rake is? Kim, what should we do? Are you kid siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Are you kid siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Oh gosh. I don't want to hang out with this kid. I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Oh my gosh, this kid. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was? Do you know how it got up there? Have you seen anyone suspicious around? Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Do you know how he got there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Why do you keep talking third person, Kuno? Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Third person speak is so annoying. Yeah, this kid. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
I guess more on this later.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Are we?
Get lost.
About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Yeah, I can tell. Kuno sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog. So, you refer to yourself in the third person? Kuno, is that some kind of gang name? So, you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort.
That's pretty good.
But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Oh gosh. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything!
Everybody, please!
Oh gosh.
He's digging his dick out!
Escalate,
Kuno.
Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here in Kuno! Somebody, please!
Shut him down? What is this sick charade? Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? Yeah, that's fair. Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. What is this sick charade?
No!
Oh, gosh.
Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Are you high right now?
Help!
Oh my gosh, is he gonna
help!
still keep doing this?
Rolling super hard.
Okay, yeah, he's super high.
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
This cannot be retried. Let's try it. Let's try to shut him down. He's out of control. We failed. Oh no. Oh no.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Ouch, my arm and my knee.
Kuno can't believe this shit! Can no one stop the Kuno?
I'm just writhing on the floor and Kim is just staring at me. I felt that.
Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
He's writhing with joy like the power you gave him is too much to take.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up.
So we took morale damage from that, which is not fun. The one behind the fence hisses like a little fuse ready to go off from delight. Kim, help me up. Stop laughing. Yeah, I deserve this. Someone call an ambulance. I think I hurt myself. Kim, help me up.
No.
No? Stop laughing.
The creature behind the fence makes it a point to laugh even harder.
Kuno made you his fucking...
He bursts into a violent fit of laughter. Sounds like a flock of seagulls taking flight. I took another point of damage.
The lieutenant isn't laughing at all.
Yeah, laugh it up. Let's get back to it. Let's just get up. Oh my gosh. We are not a good cop.
Kuno beat the shit out of the hobo. Beat your fucking knee off.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
The annoyance in his voice is directed at you, not the gremlins, Kim.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Guess.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. Oh, is that it? So I guess we need a key for this.
This
then.
trash container.
The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Okay, I hate these kids, by the way. Can I talk to you directly?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Goodness. Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use? Hey, kid. Child, converse with me. You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Okay, she doesn't go away though. Okay. So we have body. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone's trying to grow herbs inside this greenhouse. Is there... Oh, it's L1. I've been pushing R1 for the record. What is this? Ooh, money! And something else? A healing item. Should I heal up? We got, let's wait. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. What is das? How do I... Can I get over there? Maybe not.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Perception. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly.
Right.
Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
That is easy on the eyes.
There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
So, okay, this check is locked now. Put skill points into perception to open this white check. Ah, interesting. Okay. So we can use skill points to redo checks.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Visual calculus is really low. But maybe we'll learn something.
Maybe
Hey!
12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
I think that's the size of the boot, right?
6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Drags their foot.
How many?
400 million!
I counted 20. I take it's less than that. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Hyperopia. What does that mean? European sizes? I think so. Do you see anything that's out of the ordinary? An aberration?
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Odd soul. Do you have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of our... Oh, wait. So one of the people we are looking for is a drummer. Don't say anything. We're dumb, and I think we trust Kim, so we're gonna say that.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
But why did you say drummer?
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea. Let's say that.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I'm not sure. We don't want to track... Let's just agree with him. Okay, light step, number 41.
A woman or a kid?
Could be a woman.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I don't. I just do. I'm just saying random things while looking at holes in the mud. I have no idea where any of this is coming from.
That's okay. Go on.
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. It could have been an extremely obese person. Maybe it was a giant?
Maybe it wasn't.
There is real, palpable excitement in his voice at the prospect of it not being a giant.
But maybe it was. Just imagine it. A giant man, at least 2.5 meters tall.
It could have been, but if it wasn't...
He waits for you to finish the sentence. I don't know.
I do. One of them carried him over.
Okay. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
So it was a group of people.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
You're so smart, Kim.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Okay, we've been through all of it. Okay, hold on. While we're here, before we inspect the body, just wanted to double check that we're not missing anything. Okay. We'll come back for you, door. Alright, let's it's body time.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Is this the only case in the game, or is it like Sherlock Holmes with multiple cases? I don't know. I think it's just this one case. What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Endurance, legendary 14. Let go of your nose without throwing up. An 8% chance of success.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
I'm so glad we didn't throw up in front of Kim. Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Sabatons. Okay, then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Gosh, we have to talk to Kuno. Where's the rest of the armor? New task. Interesting. Okay.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting? Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are these clothes? Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red hat thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him? To demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Gosh, yes, Kuno. I was trying to ignore you.
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total victopaz.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Oh, right.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Punch it harder? Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
That actually sounds really cool. Right. Totally compiled an initial report. Right, because I'm a good cop.
Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Can I pull off the boot?
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Yeah, why not?
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Uh-oh.
Stop!
Lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What? Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Oh.
Do it, homo!
I'm gonna pull his head off, right? Wait, do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Right.
What are you trying to achieve anyway?
These
Why are you
boots...
hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them. Earn some... lucre? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. We're gonna say number one because we're very dumb.
You do understand the boots are steeped in cadaverine odor, don't you?
So are my pants. Can't I just wash them? You're right. I didn't think this through. Hold on. That's...
You have a point there, detective. You have a point. But...
The lieutenant taps on the boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots.
Gross.
They are fused to his feet now.
Gross.
Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Good
You're
point.
sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Interesting. Steal a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. No, let's accept that.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back off and look at the corpse. Wait, the material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby! Nods to the boots.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
No, that's not what I meant. That is what ka-ching means, yes. If this constabulatory is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men die? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant. Conspiracy? Do we want to... No. Let's just say no, that's not what I meant.
Of course.
He doesn't believe me. Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Thank you for the hydrate, Sassy. Like in a circus, like in a harbor, like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes. And I can't come up with anything other than a harbor. We're gonna say...
No. More like in harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong. How did they even get him up there?
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
Makes sense. Believably mundane. I feel like it was something else. Don't ask me. I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next. I feel like it was something else.
Yes. It often is. This bell worries me.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Cisco, welcome in. How are you? Well, welcome to the stream. We're playing a game called Disco Elysium. It is a bit intense. And so if you know, just know that it is a little bit of an intense a game. Sassy just put the warnings in there if there's anything in it that you feel is a little too intense. Don't worry about it, you know, or not. Don't worry about it. But if you need to leave or whatever, that's totally fine. But I'm glad that you're here. I hope you're having a good day. How have you been? We're currently investigating a murder, a hanging that has happened. And we're inspecting a dead body. We're also a cop that's a little, we're a bad cop. That's what it comes down to. So, okay, we're looking at the tattoos. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
That sounds kind of right, though.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be marked by bullet holes. It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Let's ask... Because, yeah, asterisks, there's stars.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange
He
jacket.
takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I feel like we are, like, really doing checks pretty well, despite the one that I missed where we tried to punch the kid.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody moves. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it away in his belt. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
From years of working with kids, people usually frown upon punching. That's true. That's a good point. That is a good point. Can I have it? I should look at it without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I won't. He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
You don't say. Oh, hold on. We're currently inspecting the body. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask Kuno what he knows. Get the hanged man's boots. Get boots off victim's feet. The victim's tattoos. Okay. Oh, we only have 2 hours to become a hobo cop. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
This man enjoyed the moment of death.
Why do you think so?
For supernatural reasons? I don't know. It's an intuition?
Okay.
Inland Empire. Oh, we might be... Okay, wait. Tell me, who are you, dead man? We have very high Inland Empire. Let's see what happens. I'm also kind of scared about this.
The corpse
we failed?
is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
We failed? But we had a 90-something% chance. Okay, I guess we back off.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes
Squint.
like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
By the way, I love that we keep note that we almost made Kim laugh there.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Kim?
Totally dead.
Totally.
Absolutely.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yep, seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone? We'll just say it looks like lynching.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption. But we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Something's coming out of
A
him.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
It's
The
disgusting.
victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Oh, right.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
Did we
The
get
cadaver
everything?
slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos and extremities bleached
Well,
pink and
hold
blue.
on. Maybe we should leave. You don't have any skill points. I want to retry that check.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of the tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Okay, let's... hold on. When do we level up? Does it show me? Hold on. Is there a, Inland Empire. I am shocked that we did not. Man. Oh, wait. Experience 75 of 100. Okay, we're very close to leveling up. Let's see if maybe we can... Maybe there's something else we can do around town, and then we can... Here, we needed to go here anyway. Right?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
This is Kim's car.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st. No. Let's do... Number 2 is just incredible.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant. Could you connect me with the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I was told I need to connect to my station, the 41st Lazarus. I need you to connect me to a civilian. Oh, yes. A Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes. Hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Absolutely.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Uh-oh.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out.
Wait.
No question about it.
So empathy and electrochemistry are like fighting each other. Empathy says that there is resentment, and electrochemistry is saying that there is no resentment, and that she wants me to ask her out. Hold on. Which is higher for me? Electrochemistry is 5. Empathy is 5? What? Okay. Let's go with let's go with empathy. You quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Is that someone me? Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else. Not
Right.
you.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? So I was lurking in Words Chat and he raided into Mr. Irish Pants stream. I ended up getting shouted out and 3 more people started following me. Hilarious. Let's see. But why didn't you call me? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made the call? But why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police. Why? What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
Sonny, thank you for the hydrate.
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
You almost got me.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim, lower your voice. Is she speaking the truth? The union is the law. I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Wait, Kim.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I am the authority around here.
Okay.
Oh, gosh. I didn't want that to be the last thing I said to her. She obviously doesn't want to challenge your authority. You feel much better now. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further.
Authority.
Show her the error of her ways.
Authority. Halfway to affiliate and haven't streamed in my life, unless you count remote teaching. Fair.
No, don't push her.
Okay,
It
thank
sounds
you.
as if she's about to cry.
I see. Well, what others? I am actually curious about that. But if empathy says not to...
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
I am not going to ask her if she wants to grab coffee. I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again.
Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Empathy, medium 10. Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Empathy, 5. High, 83% chance. Plus, I get a +1 because I wanted... Oh, a +1 because she wanted to get away from me. I said that, and then but I get a -1 because I said that I was the authority. Oh, no. All right, let's see what happens.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you.
Right, she doesn't.
It must be someone else she's angry about.
Yeah, it's
Some
Gart.
other guy. Like Gart.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely some other guy, a guy like Gart.
You know women and their constant Problems.
Oh my gosh.
Nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that? That's where you step in.
Oh no.
You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a
I
spinster.
hate that I failed that check. Not a spinster. Yeah. Gosh. 2 is awful. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny. Yeah, that's probably good.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself.
Oh my gosh.
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Oh no. To the microphone. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. Number 2 is terrible. Please, no, I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. Oh, no. Just looked at this voice actor. This is his first role. Incredible voice. Yeah, it is an incredible voice. What is the love quest? I don't know. Though it's wonderful, is it? I don't know anything about this. I don't know. Hold on. Is this something I should do?
No.
Let's just see what happens. I know, baby, I know. It's just that you've got that sweet woman child thing that makes men go crazy, especially a man like Gart. You and Gart, right? A little trouble. Oh, no. Let's just say number 1.
Oh, God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I've got a hunch your love life is about to take a very pleasant turn. Give the lieutenant a knowing wink.
What? What is it?
You'll see, Lieutenant. You will see. Oh, gosh, this is too real. Wink again.
Anything else, officer?
She just hung up. Talk to Gart. Oh,
It's
no.
on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to Gart now.
Could you connect me to the first? Yeah, the voice is incredible, Opance. Like, they're so, like, because he does even the different things. She stayed on the phone longer than I would have. Yeah, we're awful. Each of the different, like, empathy and savoir-faire and all that stuff, they all have, like, a unique, I don't know, take. And the way, he just has very authoritative voice, I think. Oh, I accidentally healed. That's my bad. Okay. That's okay. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Hold on. We only need... We're at experience 85 of 100.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
I love all these accents.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good. My status,
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me. Let's say, can you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human.
State your message, sir. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. Wait, hold on. I'm in... Shady, welcome in. How are you? Let's see. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. I need to also report my badge missing, but I don't want to do it.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
Jean... I don't even know.
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
You don't know.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds. Over.
That's a negative on the additional funds. Shady, I hope you're having a good day. I hope wait, it's Saturday for you, so never mind. Well, you might work on Saturdays, I don't know. I was gonna say, I hope if you had any phone meetings that they all showed up. It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place. Let's say it's paramount.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir.
Nothing is working.
Please, I'm begging you.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
These people are unhelpful. I'm well, thanks. Had a nice brunch. Ooh, nice. What'd you have for brunch? Might do a little work, but more like chores. Chimera, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? How are you doing, friends? Welcome in. My name is Jet. What were you playing? Oh, you're playing Scarlet Violet? How is it? How am I enjoying Disco so far? I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot. We'll get into that in just a second. Let me welcome all of you in, Chimera and Raiders. Let me welcome you in with a fist bump. HG, Chimera, and friends, hello, how are you? I hope you're having a great Friday and or Saturday, depending where it is for you. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam! And welcome in. Just finished a charity stream. It's fun so far. Oh man, I hope the charity stream went very well. Excuse me while I adjust this. Wait. I'm adjust this. I had to make myself smaller today. That's so fun. I hope it's great. And have you caught a Psyduck yet? That's my number one question for you because I love Psyducks. I am really enjoying Disco Elysium. It's super fun. We're a sensitive cop. Wait, we raised over 1,000. Huge success. That's awesome. I've been avoiding them. No, they're my favorite. For RCS, I tried to have a team of just Psyducks because I love them so much. I have a Psyduck onesie that I've worn sometimes on stream. I just love it. But for new people coming in, let me warn you: if you've not heard of Disco Elysium, please know one. So normally, and still technically, we are a family-friendly stream. We are playing this game that is not very family-friendly. But we're handling it well. We're doing it in a way that hopefully doesn't just focus on all this, more intense stuff. But this game has a lot of stuff. And Sassy just put the warnings in the chat. You can review what's in it. And if you want to engage with this game or not, that is totally up to you. And I 100% understand if it's something that you don't want to deal with. But I'm grateful for the raid and for coming in. But just I want to give people the knowledge of, hey, there's a lot of more mature stuff in here, and just let you guys know. I don't want anyone to be taken by surprise, I guess. But anyway, that being said, we are really enjoying this game. It's so weird, but it's so good. I was talking to my Thai earlier. I chose the sensitive archetype, which gives us what is our highest thing? Inland Empire is our highest skill, and it makes us super creative and imaginative, but it means we'll sometimes talk to inanimate objects. So we put on our tie and our tie started talking to us. It's a really compelling world and vibe. Yeah, it's super interesting how the game so far has we've mostly chatted with Inland Empire empathy Who were we recently talking to? Electrochemistry has popped in quite a bit. A lot of volition. Our intelligence, so for those who've played, like, our intelligence is, our, like, intelligence cap is so low. We can only put 1 point into each of these. That's ridiculous. Whereas, I mean, our psyche is so strong that we can load these up. But, gosh, I want to, we're 10 points away from a level up. When we do, I think I'm going to put it in Inland Empire so that we can do that check again. That we failed. We've actually succeeded on a lot of stuff that I feel like we maybe shouldn't have, but then we definitely failed when we tried to punch a kid and we made a fool of ourselves and we made such a fool of ourselves that we took both physical and emotional damage. And so that says something, I think. Anyway, that's kind of what we're doing. But let me see. Okay, so we're talking to... Oh, and we're just this terrible cop. And what did we learn from that encounter? Nothing. I've learned nothing. I'm a dum-dum. As you can see, my intellect is very low. Yeah, my intellect is very low. Psyche is very high. Physique is not so bad. We don't have a bad physique, but our motorics, which are our how does it describe motorics? How well you move your body is pretty low. It's not good. It's not great. So I'm kind of playing us like we are a dumb soft boy, which, you know, honestly same. But anyway, it's been super fun. So let's see. Well, I guess he'd better crack the case. Oh yeah, we just said we don't have a place to sleep.
Vikmar said...
Vikmar said...
Who cares what this Vikmar said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Is it? Wait, authority says not to beg, but suggestion says to beg. It is, I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me? No, I can't. But what if? What if they give me more funds? I want to go home. Begging is below. Okay, maybe they're not giving me funds. I really want to do number 3, but maybe we won't.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
Sorry, Kim.
10-9, repeat message, over.
My badge? I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain, over.
Oh, no, that sounds bad.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad.
That does sound bad.
Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Chester.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator. Tell him to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer. Oh, wait. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it. Yeah, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
It's very astute of you, Jules.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
We gotta level up.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Leave me alone, Chester.
What's going on?
Mac Torson.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this now. Oh, this is number one.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet.
You don't have a comeback.
Oh
so
no, I failed my
hard to think
reaction
like
speed.
this.
It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter. Do I have my gun?
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan.
The necktie.
You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Thank you, horrific necktie.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. This cannot be retried. I mean, what other option do we have?
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world. Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Okay. Physical instrument is hilarious, but describe the plasma gun. Whisper to Kim. Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular murder weapon. You know how they are, bang bang. Trick question, I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun. Look, I don't have it, all right? Let's start with the first one. Dirty Tooth, no! How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Let's see, for starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too.
10-9, come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator, an arc that accelerates the energized ball of periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second.
Oh, no. In contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, and did I mention it is dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Oh, goodness.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind? Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Oh gosh, I don't need to listen to this. Firewalker out. Turn off the radio.
The silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection.
Firewalker.
That did not go well.
No, it didn't,
I
Kim.
guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items.
Exactly. That's a good way to look at it, Kim.
Did we need anything else here?
Snowy day. Oh man, I hope you're having a great snowy day. I love snowy days. I don't know. Actually, I haven't checked the weather today. 26, no snow. But it's cloudy. And sunset is about to happen in like 20 minutes. Interesting dialogue. Yeah, so this is not a family-friendly game. Just for the record. Lots of warnings, but it's like a mystery game. I've heard very good things about it, so that's why we're playing it. But this is a Jet After Dark, which means we are playing a little bit more of a mature game than we typically do. There are plenty of warnings. Apparently not a lot is shown, but it's like a lot is pervasive throughout the entire game. No worries, I've played COD before. That's fair, yeah. But yeah, it's really interesting. So we're essentially a cop that has, the night before we came to a town to investigate a murder, we apparently have drunk ourselves so bad that we have given ourselves brain damage. And we can't remember things. We didn't even know we were a police officer when we woke up. And so now we're on the case. And we have a very interesting way to interact with the world. So as we go through the game, as we're talking to people and in examining items, there are different parts of ourselves that we talk to, such as empathy or physical instrument. While we were talking to them, like when they were asking us about our missing gun, physical instrument chimed in and said that we should just tell them that we're so strong that we are our own gun, and we don't need guns. We've just got our biceps, and so like depending, like the game is just doing random checks for you, like a D&D RPG or something, that you can fail or succeed, and it allows you to then do extra stuff. So anyway, there are all these different skills that you can then put points in. We're going to put a point into Inland Empire here in a second, which is one of our better skills. Do we need to call somebody else?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, this is Firewalker. Alice, please let me... yeah, we need to talk to the Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Yeah, it was... yeah, we're a pretty bad cop.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Okay, so that was perception. I was told to call Lazarus. People are worried about me. I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
Oh.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
Yeah, it's Firewalker here. I think I've had a heart attack. I've lost my memory, all of it. Yeah, it's Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and...
You hear an exaggerated inhale and a long exhale on the other side, other end of the line.
A glorious sight. Your body, tired from the vastness of the visions that haunt it, burning up in a flame fed by your own living breath.
I feel like you're making fun of me. So you see it too, that my body is to become the last torch in the darkness? Oh gosh, that second one is just so good. We're very imaginative, so we're gonna go with that.
I see third-degree burns and a referral to a plastic surgeon whom you won't be able to afford. But that's in the future. Do you have any current, pressing medical problems?
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of, but by God does it burn in your chest.
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have carny trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Thanks. I've lost my memory, all of it. This game does reward making weird dialogue choices. Don't be afraid to pick the fun options. We've done a few. I've been trying to play like RP sort of in a way. Like I try to choose the like soft boy options most of the time, or the ones that are kind of like imagination running wild sort of deal. So it's kind of fun. Let's see. I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth. No, that doesn't sound like something I can handle right now. I see your point. I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
I am a rock star.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
I failed my rhetoric check.
The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
Cyanoacrylate. Blue something, right?
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
What? You super glued your eyes? Why is that an option? Why can't I make fun of him now? I guess that's it for now. Phone click. Suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Oh, take the red-tipped pry bar?
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
I like how they do the passive time in this. Yeah, I've noticed like it also does like a little click or something whenever time moves on. It's pretty cool. Or like when you hit like a round number, I think.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Let's take the chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage? Can we turn it on and drive somewhere? What is this? Hold on. Squint your eyes. Okay, but what is a motor carriage? Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages? Let's start with this first one.
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up.
Huh.
Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay. But what is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor
The
carriages?
Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Can we turn on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Oh, yeah. Look around the cabin.
In the cabin, you see a
Nothing.
set of steering levers.
Why not, Kim? We have an hour till Hobo Cop. Hold on. Pay for damages. Ask station for additional funds. That failed. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking of obvious leads. This might take some time. Oh, we need to talk to Gart. Gart plus Sylvie equals question mark, question mark. Something's going on here. You need to help a brother out with his love woes. Go to Gart and give him some solid advice. Tell him how it is with women. Oh, gosh. Track down your badge. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it. Down the line, miracles happen. Track down your gun. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the union, or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender. You could also ask the local pawn shop. Okay. Time only passes during conversations, but not when out in the world. Yeah, that's pretty. That is kind of nice, actually. Let's go talk to Gart while we're here. Hello. It is I. I've returned.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about. What is that?
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
That feels pointed, Gart.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat. Let it go, you're above gratuitous baiting? I don't know if we are.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Find out who is in the Union box. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Thank you. There's something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Huh. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
No, I am.
Absolutely in the question. First, we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Oh, goodness. Kim Kitsuragi is the best. I really like him. I feel like we're disappointing him. But let's see. So I talked to Sylvie.
God.
He does not look too pleased. Pleased.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. But I don't want to lay that on him. Don't I have anything else? Like a back button, for example?
Of course you do. This was your plan all along.
No!
This is how you fix it for them. By
Goodness.
answering the woman question.
Goodness. I regret this. Wonderful.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel.
No time for lectures. The point is you're losing at mind games.
God, does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
That was roughly it. You don't want to know.
The man leans his hands on the counter and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know.
Oh, she
The great
did?
Skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left.
I was expecting we broke it.
I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my ass.
He stops and stares at the counter.
Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Broken bird, feathers.
Huh. Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like, 39. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest. Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Oh my gosh. What have we done? Oh, we have our tools. We got a pry bar. Equip this to open locked containers in this world. The red-tipped pry bar has Carson T heavy duty engraved just below the handle. The satisfyingly heavy and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. Chain cutters. Equip these to open locked containers. The meanest looking pair of cutters you've ever seen. Made in Gottwald. No chain, wire, nor barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. Flashlight. Equip this to discover secret orbs in shady areas. I wonder if that area that... We'll have to go back to the site. A police flashlight bearing the logo of RAO. The small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. And then we got some Commodore Red, a large crimson bottle of cheap sugary wine made of poverty sugar, artificial taste enhancers, and a vague memory of grapes, guaranteed to color your lips. This, so this isn't... The only thing that gives me stuff is the alcohol. See, now we have a light. And that's good. Now we can see. We can solve crimes now. By the way, I love this song. Hold on. I can't... No, I didn't...
Yes?
So the controls on, like, PS5 are a little wonky. I know, like, on a PC, you can just pretty much click on anything. This you cannot. So it's a little wonky. Find out who's in the union box. We finished being a love lieutenant. Before we... what's this way? Is this the front door? This is the front door. Closed for winter. Please use the main entrance. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Jump jams. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Haha, welcome to Revachol. Freet. There's a lot of T's. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
I need a bag.
Somewhere.
Melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns her magazine. Back when they used to pay you to recycle. I've heard there's some, you can still do like cans, right? Is that right?
What's that magazine she's reading?
Not in New Jersey. Oh, interesting. What is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Is that why it's called 7-Eleven? Is that where that name comes from? Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. I'm not even interested in that magazine. Stupid famous people.
They're kind of boring, but, you know.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Does it mean... Oh, not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
You're very helpful. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Oh, boy. We used to be able to take Coke cans to Six Flags and get a discount on it. Wait, oh, really? That's interesting.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
She brushes a strand off her hair, face, and, She brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return to her magazine. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality, or...?
No, I meant the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I mean, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
As a mankind.
In a good place.
She rubs her face thinking.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
She shrugs and folds her magazine back. What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
What is revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one here, one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
She taps the magazine on the counter. I won't bother you with any more of this nonsense. Okay, that's it. We are real cool.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We
Oh.
don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No, sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health.
Oh.
Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Okay, well, that's nice. Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Oh, right.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one, there.
Okay, we can... Oh, apparently we could potentially buy stuff if we don't have money, so there's that. Well, maybe if I find a bag, but I guess we need to pay off $130 roonies. Are these coins? Yes. Hello, everyone. Don't mind me. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. More coins? Guys, we have $1.55. We're doing so good. We've got this in no time. A foreign car kept in good condition.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's being reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Save. Sure, why not?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago.
Fair.
How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
That's a good point.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Oh, what's this? A white tank top? Physical instrument. Work it. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. The sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. What does my current shirt do? +1 to conceptualization. -1 suggestion. Conceptualization? That's this. -1 to suggestion. I feel like that's probably fine. I don't know if I want... A physical instrument isn't, like, one of our main things. So I don't know if I want to... we'll talk to you in a second. Okay, anything else? No. Hello.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you.
That's
she
a cool...
nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma? Snap your fingers in front of her face? No. Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
What? Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Okay, Kim. You know what's best.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
Call me mañana. I want to get into the harbor too. What is a strike?
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
Interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. We should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This isn't really my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. let us work!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his worker's overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
How come you're built like a brick house, but the other scabs are so scrawny?
I work hard, and I would work even harder if the fuckers would let us work!
Who are all these strike breakers? Looks around.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Men runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity.
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Alright, already got that. I'm interested in your
We're
background.
all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's what I know. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out of from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Man is quickly losing interest in talking to you. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. Okay, we're gonna leave. What does that say? Oh, okay. GRAH, right. My history, high school history teacher was a bouncer at a bar nightclub. That's incredible. Scab asks a man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Where'd they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eye. He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Yeah, he actually ended up in the opening credits of a season of the... Wait, really? No way. That's crazy. I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work.
It's actually very fun and easy.
Investigating a murder.
You're right. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring. My
friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask. The passage grants itself. Oh, he says. That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Ah.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
I'm a bit short on money. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin towards you. We're gonna try to catch it.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Wait, where is that? Lieutenant Kitsuragi picks up the coin and hands it to you. I almost had a heart attack.
I'm really sorry, friend. Fritz nearby. Get some Nosafed. Good stuff. Helps against heart attacks, too.
What's the strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Okay.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay, nice talking. Gotta get moving. So all we gotta do is just go up here and push a button. Case of a strike, press button behind guard. Locked, I assume? Anything? A hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Measurehead crushes all. Hello. Can I just walk past you? No?
Yes.
Wait. Nothing. Kim, you were in my way. There you go.
No
body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What? The young woman at the giant side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Also, we are a hobo cop? We're a hobo cop. Right? Do we get it? No, wait. No, it's fine. Hold on. I don't know. It said that we completed it, but I don't know. Yuma just got most damages. Shen and R8. Whoa, no. Shen? Hold on. Are you admiring my morphophysiology? A ripple of muscle passes underneath the skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Our options are puff out your chest, still say nothing. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy, and my body is unimportant. I am with the police, and we need to get in the harbor now. That's.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
You hear your heart pumping, fast and irregular. Your joints ache and you feel old, but still alive, somehow.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Oh gosh. 67,000 damage? That's crazy. As Shen should not be doing that much damage. My body does not betray my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Wait, Al-Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
But what is it?
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you, for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
This explains everything. This has nothing to do with why I'm here. This explains everything.
Servitude to Al-Ghul does not explain everything. There are other reasons for your race descent.
Oh gosh. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Her breath smells bad. You're right. I'm a certain of Al-Ghul, but I need to get into the harbor. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink on the weekends. Enough. I need you to open the door. Let's say I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Oh gosh. First, let me make this clear. I'm not a drunk, I'm a cop. I just have a drink every now and then. Everyone does. Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I'm the police and I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job. Demi! Welcome in. Have you played this game before? How are you? This game is so cool. I'm loving it so far. Definitely not family friendly, but I'm loving it. How are you doing? Let's see. What if we take a step closer? We have some authority.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
I've only played like the first 20 minutes because it was at a friend's place. Might just lurk to dodge spoilers because wow, this game is so open-ended. I have really loved it, and yeah, I totally understand the lurk. It's well, one, it's very mature, first of all, but yeah, and like depending on your starting archetype or if you like made your own, you can sort of change how your character interacts with people in a way. So we chose so there was like the intelligent one, but very weak. The opposite of that, very strong but very dumb, or the like sensitive, empathy, soft boy who's also kind of dumb, but is like kind of okay physically. We chose that one. So we're picking up on a lot of people, but we also have been talking to like inanimate objects and stuff. So we're kind of wonky, but I've loved it so far. But thank you for the lurk. I hope you're having a good day.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Okay, hold on.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
It's very, the Good Life vibes.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor. Come on, I just need to move 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
Oh, we did not.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
He didn't even flinch.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
Oh gosh, Half-Light.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember?
Right.
Communicate.
Right. I'm sensitive. Oh my gosh, subscribe to his advanced race theory. I don't know about that. Physical instrument. Knock him out. You serve the Union.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You keep telling yourself that. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I have gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now. I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island of Ace. Haplogroup A4A. The rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
By the way, I just realized all of his messages are in all caps. So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Cool.
Yes.
Okay. I don't want to subscribe to his advanced race theory. Let's try knocking him out. Why not? We failed. Yes, do it. Oh no.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Help!
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Okay, let's do it.
Good.
Oh no.
Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I don't think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Oh gosh.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle.
What do those tattoos of yours mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures toward the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? You're right, that's craniometric perfection.
Correct.
Okay, oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, Hobocop!
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old l'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
What do we get? Shivers is raised to 6. Hold on. Reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More money from selling tear. That actually sounds pretty good, to be honest. So like, just checking. Okay, so we're like, oh, forget. You can actually forget stuff. Okay. Yeah, we might as well keep it. Learning cap to Shivers. Where's Shivers? Okay. Interesting. I want to get to that box. Oh, Kim has something for us. Kim?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
I guess that's fair.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
But he's trying to provoke me. Okay, I was trying to assert my dominance, but I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero. Can't promise that. I might attack him again.
We're not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime.
I guess.
Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
But he was trying to provoke me.
And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that?
All right, fine.
Let's think of something else.
Okay, Kim. Just trying my best. Okay, I'm just trying to be a good cop. How do I? There we go. We talked to that guy. We did not talk to you.
Welcome to Rivachol.
The racist lorry driver announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Revachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Dang, Kim.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
Dang, Kim.
I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I've got your back, Kim. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here, smiled the lorry driver. Let's back up Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
Lorryman spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots.
Hmm.
He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
What was that argument all about? What are you hauling? Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
He lifts his left foot, then the right.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
Is that a map of Revachol? Wait, hold on. The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your greenskin boots. Is that a map of Revachol?
Sure is.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rubs the back of his balding head. But why?
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
Huh.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Oh gosh. You do understand you're stomping on Revachol every day, don't you?
No, it's not like that. You don't get it. It's when I kick them, you know? Oh, fuck it. It's too complex for you.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. 2 months, maybe.
Dang.
But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
I was bested. We're done for now. To be bested by that guy. Hello. Who are you?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. Could you say it again? Only a little less plotting. I don't quite understand.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change? Tell me more about the strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Electrochemistry, you need to calm down. Care to spare some change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
You know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest
Oh my gosh. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the other underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your machine behind you?
Just rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Interested, not really. I just asked because, I don't know, it must be a cop reflex. Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically
Ooh.
against his arm.
Empathy. Oh man, I hope this works. What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul.
Cool. We all want to know each other, know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach.
Dang.
It is possible the yelling didn't help.
Oh. Maybe we'll get another point empathy at some point. I'm good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Good talk. Is there anything here? Okay. I want to know your soul. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. Ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Excuse me. I'm trying to... What is this? Oh, Nosefed. Yes. What's this? Fingerless gloves? Electrochemistry. Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare but made of wool. Still provide some warmth and comfort. We get interfacing from these gloves, which I think I like better. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday. Who are you?
G'day to you, officers.
G'day. Man on waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first, what are you doing here? Man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock.
Oh no.
I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage? Points at the smashed billboard.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Okay.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Oh, he does. Wow. He cuts off a slice.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews it. Wow, that's so nice. All right, bye. Thanks. Butter sign down. Okay, wait. What's this? Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Bust of a woman, the plaque simply says DEI. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real.
Goodness.
A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Are you out of your mind? There's one just like that on every corner. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep. 700 sounds about right. Imagine it wasn't easy sawing off the street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
You can buy the street lamp? Goodness. There's nothing else you need to know about the light, right?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Who back? Interfacing. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course, not knowingly. Who?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something.
50
that
cents?
part of the story has many interpretations.
I did find something cool. I have 50 cents.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky?
Is it?
Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Expect the figurines.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
I'm now trapped in a yarn-tangled mess. Oh no!
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It's impossible to win against the cohorts of the capital. Ask my friend Gart. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. Let's say something about hope.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
I'm this close to finishing the baby blanket. Oh, that's so nice. That's awesome.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work? Let's see. Let's go with the first one.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
I don't have that. What I really want to know is, could this come in handy for my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Turn to Kim. Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Okay, Kim, I'll just rock out with the pawn shop owner then. Actually, it doesn't have to be a beach. With a boombox like that, I'll bring the party into the streets.
You can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
Okay, that's all. So, okay, that was that, but can I talk to you?
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away.
Oh, sorry.
Some of us have photonic sensitivity.
No, this is my thing. All right, sorry about that.
I do appreciate it.
Wait, I can't. Oh, and okay. Right, okay. Hey.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. Let's just not.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Let's try it.
Okay. He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
You might be able to aid in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Okay.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I pawned my gun?
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight.
Oh.
And that you need the money.
Oh gosh.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Goodness.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
Very normal. Wait, how much did I sell the gun for? Happens to the best of us, I guess. I'm sorry you had to see me in that state. How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
What?
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy.
Kim,
and then
no.
Back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream.
Oh no, Kim disapproves. Soldier gun seems like a it seems like a bad thing.
This has got to be the most. Wow.
Yeah, even I can't handle myself.
There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it.
Weird.
And, truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia.
Yeah.
And now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
That's one way to look at it.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There is only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens militia? I'm sorry I sold my gun. I'm sorry I sold my gun.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
This mess, he means your mess.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
Hold on.
Sure thing.
Anyway, any idea know where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Okay.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Sure, man.
Dang. Okay. We did bad. We've done real bad. Okay. What is that? Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Maybe.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Okay.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, interesting. I kind of like that it does tell you these things.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Aw, I'm patting it.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, been there. Let's see. Let's say been there.
The mail collection box
Oh, wow.
seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
I healed my morale for being nice to the mail collection box.
And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
I don't want to be mean to it. Let's go down here. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up inoperable. Is that a bag? You hear the distinct squall of seabirds. I have a bag! I can now equip this to collect tear from the streets. This plastic bag has fruit written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a malty gust of air flies in your face. Smells of yeast and beer. A perfect place for tear. Yes. My cop form is... It's wonderful. I can't remember where we found those other bottles. A splatter of bullet holes lined the walls.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Aw. Vandalism, shake your head.
Probably some kids.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
The ad reads, broken window. Tibbs has windows. Good job, Tibb. More bottles. I wonder how much you sell these for.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
It's only 25 cents!
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. Did I get something from this? Wait, items. Oh, this is... Wait. Oh, this is the item that we got. The headless fallen rider. Maybe we can give it to somebody. More cans. Mine. Oh, wait. The cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about something culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Who are you? Whoops. Hold on.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello, I am the law. Hi. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store? Not really, Leaves. Is it okay if I ask you some questions? Let's see, what kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
We failed an encyclopedia challenge. What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
I like that we still got experience for that. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide, as if for calling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help you? I should have a word with the store owner, maybe? Can I help you?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Pat her head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have a word with the store owner?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Should you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky to not be there. What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
The gale wind blows in from the coast, a wind of needles. It wraps itself around a building of brick and mortar. Somewhere, a clamor rings through the honeycomb of classrooms.
What is this feeling?
Remorse. The parquet of assembly halls, the rows of stall bars are growing cold. The corridors stand empty. The girl's voice somehow finds its way through this strange feeling. You haven't heard a word of what she's been saying these past few moments. You only hear...
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Shake off the cold. And how's this business doing?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed?
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... Well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business.
That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into it. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the windows.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in
Kim.
any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Stroke your chin. Enough about this curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad. Point to your head.
crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Oh boy. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman. Or should I stop being one?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like that guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
That's right, a real failure. Overshadowed by a fake man? That's harsh. I don't really want to deal with this anymore. I'll just say that's right, a real failure.
Cheer up, sir.
Oh!
No need to compare yourself to a fictional character.
She helped heal my morale. We're almost up to full, everybody.
Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
Her smile is warm and consoling, unlike the imperial image of Dick Mullen. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that
Or there
situation.
could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I'm a poor man.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written very well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Fair. Yeah, poor people are boring. Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about where they don't work out?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination, only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
Each of you tearing at the other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how to help you.
I just took morale damage. I don't need help. I need a real book that tells it how it is, not this drivel. Why can't you help me? I'm beyond help, right?
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little. I can't.
Okay, so one, I think we're 100% projecting something.
It's time to leave it be. You're about to make a child cry. Are you proud of yourself?
Not a single shred of pride remains in me. Right, activate denial mode. Darn right I am. Proud as the Lion of Cerber. I don't know what that means. Don't worry, little girl. Got a bit carried away. Not a single shred of pride remains.
This is your tiny chance for redemption. Apologize.
Little girl, I'm sorry I got agitated. I just can't handle things sometimes. Let's get back to books.
Yes, sir.
We got a skill point! Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them. Why indeed? I'm just an old, tired cop. What use am I?
You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important. Something that wows the world.
You think so?
Yes, there's hope. A lot of famous people got famous late, or even after they've died.
Yeah. You're certainly the type who might find fame posthumously.
Oh my
Who
gosh.
knows? You might even get famous for the manner of your death.
That sounds like a nice story to tell yourself at night. Maybe fame isn't that important after all. Some can't get noticed, others can't get properly forgotten. That's life for you. But what if I get famous only through dying? I couldn't enjoy all the fame at all.
I don't think you should live life with that fear. Just try to be the best you can.
You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face. Point at your face. Okay, so, yeah, but next person comes, you'd have to sir or man them again. I'll just say, I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Well, that's nice. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now, I say. Composure. Even she saw she was cold and afraid of the curse. No! We got a critical failure.
She waits intently.
I am a detective. I deduce that you are a girl. I deduce that you are very small. Actually, I'm sorry, I can't deduce anything.
It's okay, sir.
A small disappointment rolls over her face, but she promptly gets over it and says it's okay.
You disappointed a small child. Well done, Jack.
No. I took another morale damage. Love it. Okay, bye. Oh, man, I didn't mean to heal. Dang it.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Suggestion? Copo type? Wait, there are copo types? Like a cop type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry. I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me. Am I a sorry cop?
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Empathy. Okay, but what are the other types? Won't the other capo types be jealous? I'm sorry. Opt in. Actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. But what are the other types?
Oh, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
So we got a new thought. Okay, hold on. We have 2 skill points. I know where we're gonna use one of them. Did we get anything? Rigorous self-critique. Better to disappoint them. That's a good point. -1 authority and for temporary. Embarrassment to the party. Research time 6 hours. You're a piece of poop. A cop penitent. A flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be darn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. I want to know what that does, what I get for being a sorry cop. I mean, I am a sorry cop, so I guess we should be rigorously self-critiquing. But we are down in authority. But we're, like, okay with authority for a bit. Like, I mean, I don't know. We're fine. Quizby, welcome in. You finished the blanket? Nice. That's awesome. Okay, we'll only go for a little while longer. I want to check these. Slash, I do kind of want to see how much they, like... Oh, we just made, like, a loop. Hold on. While we're here, I want to see how much these bottles sell for. Is there some in here? My bottle. Hold on. Magnesium. Wait. That door is...
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh, the lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Interesting. Why was this blinking? It was blinking at me. Did we get something? Oh, maybe because we've got bottles. It will definitely keep my coworkers' newborn cozy and warm this winter. That's awesome. Okay, wait. Okay, we ready? Did that.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Oh,
A
it's only
sign
10
says,
cents.
One bottle.
But I'm a
equals
hobo
10
cop.
cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Did I get more? I only got 180.
You're 100% sure you got special hobo cop money for that tier. At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
So we got more.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
No electrochemistry.
Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
We don't need it. We're better than that.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
+1 endurance? Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. For fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. Interesting. It's not really our forte. Sure, let's go into the bookstore. This will probably be the last thing we do. Give books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Band books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Gizmo, welcome back. How was cards? I return, but obviously still we're about to. This is the last towards the end, but thank you. I appreciate the lyric. Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
$9?
Rows and rows of Hyundalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
How many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundal and the false god. Man from Hyundal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundal, the Hyundal colonies. Man from Hyundal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundal and the snow crabs. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh gosh.
Man from Hyundal in hell. Man from Hyundal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundal under the lake. Man from Hyundal, Hyundal burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyundalaman, and so much more.
Pain Threshold. Do any of these books call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Yeah, books are dumb. Old sports magazines.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Wow, I have children, a family? Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those. Sure, that sounds pathetic.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
I don't have that kind of money. So what about all these morale game
Lousy
things?
auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Look through the pile of world-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything that catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
That's expensive. Okay. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep, anything of note on this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Right.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Let's look through the display.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Oh my gosh.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Yeah, I'm browsing. I also have no money to buy any of these. Another boring book.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
I'm enjoying it, Adrian. It's super fun. Let's see. Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does this work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
This is all terrible.
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraise tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Storekeep. What books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Oh.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no.
Ooh, okay, please do not fail this. Find something truly otherworldly. We have a +1 because we heard about the curse, and it's very high success. Please don't fail.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds painful. Sounds invigorating. Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
Sounds like a good Friday night. And what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
It's exactly what I need.
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Huh? Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
So, okay, you can buy the books, but it doesn't show you if there's like any kind of benefit, like a stat boost or anything. No, I accidentally healed. I keep on accidentally healing, but it's fine. I mean, I suppose I wasn't in full health, but I feel like that's...
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
We are in Martinez, which is in Revachol, right?
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Look at the map.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do.
That's where we're from.
Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
I think we're from Jamrock.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Look at the map of Insulinde.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan-Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light. Tiny fires in the dark.
Just rocking these checks. Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods.
Oh no.
Gods of distance and outer dust.
We have very rarely passed an encyclopedic check. I wish it told you how many you've, like, passed over time. Or failed. Can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Dang.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay. Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Wait. Steal the map? I have a low interfacing. Wait a minute. Oh, I can't change. I think my gloves help me with interfacing anyways, so.
Slowly, you move
Oh,
your
no.
hand toward the map attached to the board. Before you even reach the map, you're interrupted.
Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to disclose
We got a
no
trophy. Oh, what does it say? Oh, it went away. But we got a trophy called Bad of the Baddest Cops or something like that. Baddest of the Bad Cops. Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to defraud small business owners. Well, look, it's 90 cents. Okay, we have $3.75. Did I look at this?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
What's all this crime fiction?
Crime, robberies, murders.
Murders?
Sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these.
Oh.
They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
I want to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
Fair.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh, are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen.
Goodness.
Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
I love that.
Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell
Oh.
the story again.
We're like imagining this? A bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
He pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looks amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed. Even, not bad, but not great.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
So close. Dang. There's so many of these things that I wish I knew what it was. Okay, I think we're gonna stop here because I think we can talk to her, and I think there's gonna be a lot there, and I figure now is probably a good time to stop so that tomorrow we can continue from here. But I'm loving it. This is so much fun. I think the world is super interesting. The just concept of how all this works and how it goes together is very I'm in love with it. This has been an experience. I hope you guys are enjoying it. There's certainly a lot, and we actually need to go back to the crime scene. There's a lot that we need to do there, but I've just been sort of trying to get a feel for the rest of the people in the world, and then trying to get some extra items. Maybe that'll help us. Plus, I want experience so that we can use skill points and I can have better things. But I hope you guys are enjoying it. We're going to continue this tomorrow in another longer stream. But before we go, we're going to do a raid. Oops. Hold on. Did not mean to do that. I think... Talanus is on. I think he is, he's actually voting for the Game Awards and then maybe playing Animal Crossing, and so we are going to join him for that. We love Animal Crossing. Maybe less chatty than usual in a jet stream, but game is interesting. Good, I hope you guys like it. I'm very excited about it, and I don't know, I want more. I want more! Alright, let's see here. Okay, before we go, let me just give a few thank yous real fast. Val, thank you so much for the resub. Adrian, thank you for the resub as well. And Talanus. And Tank for the raid. Lykel for the resub. And HG Chimera for the raid as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and send everybody over to Talanus. Talanus is a very good friend. He's currently voting, but we will, what's the word? We will go hang out with him, and I think he's playing Animal Crossing. So if you like Animal Crossing, it'll be a good stream to hang out in, or just lurk, if you're just in a lurking mood. But if you have our emotes, please go ahead and throw some fist bumps in the chat when we get over there. He is also starting to rebuild his island as well, so a respectable 7-hour stream, right? I said it'd be a little bit longer, and it is. Tomorrow we will be back, and so with a longer stream. We're going to be continuing this more. I want to start off on a good note where we dive into the story a little bit. So that's what we're doing. Have a great night. See you for tomorrow for some more disco. Indeed, I have to see you guys tomorrow. So if you have time, love to see you here. But anyway, friends, thanks for being here today. It has been a pleasure. But I hope you guys have an excellent night, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.